Alright, hey there guys, it's Metro, and we are back again. Today we will be returning to the Blood Death Knight in Booty Bay currently. I got this neck last night. I'm like, huh, what the hell does it do? Well, I guess it does a lot of things. Let me actually see if there's like a list. Cartel Zeiss Proof of Initiation. Cartel Zeiss. Let's actually see if there's a list of different things it does. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I forgot about those jukebox things. It's a shame you can't use those more. Oh god, here we go. Here's a list. Black Money Auction House, Karazhan Crypts, Rebel Cost. Underwater in Zuldazar. In front of the Celestial. I wonder how they pick all this stuff. Ooh, Sun Rock Retreat. I'd love to get that one. But that's Alliance. That's a Horde town. I wonder what happens as Alliance. I guess you could probably get ported to places you don't want to go, huh? Mushroom Ring and Terrasfell Glades. Wow. Cavern in the Mists. A building near the Heart of Fear. Zanger Marsh, Coilfang Reservoir. Wow. I thought it was only going to port me to you know, zones of Shadowlands basically, but I'm shocked. It's a pretty cool item, honestly. I'm glad I got it. Stuff like that is always interesting. Gulai Vaults. Ooh, that's neat. Man, there's a lot of good ones. Holy shit. Use this once a day. I'll be satisfied with that. But anyway, today is again we're back on not beta, alpha. Still not available. There is no alpha currently. So I don't know. Kind of just sitting here waiting for it to see what happens. The week is going to be heavily dependent on that. So one way or the other. But let's just assume that it's not coming while we're streaming, and we'll get back to some keys. Started a little early today. I've been here for a while. Are you excited for the possibility of Dragonflight Alpha? That's a good question. Excited is probably not the word I would use at this point. I'm actually quite nervous, anxious, because honestly, if I get in wave 1, it's like, it's a really, really big deal. Let's put it that way. So if I don't, it's an equally big deal in the opposite direction, and I'll be pretty upset. So I don't know, like honestly, if Alpha comes this week and I'm not in, I probably won't have. I'll probably just not stream and stuff, not play it all this weekend. I'll be very upset. So I don't know. Trying not to think about the negative side of things, but we'll see what happens. You know, I don't know. Maybe I'll be lucky and get in, and that will work out. But I cannot wait to play Dragonflight one way or the other. I cannot wait. I'm so excited. I'm not even really, dude, I'm not even like excited. I mean, we don't even know what the max level content is going to be, you know? I really don't even fucking care. Like, honestly, I really don't. I just want to see the classes. I just want to see what they got going on, man. I can't wait to explore the talents. Maybe even do like leveling stuff. Just to see how classes play. I am so freaking excited to see how the talents are going to work. I really can't wait for that. That's the thing I'm the most excited for. Like, if Alpha came out right now, obviously the first thing I would do would be explore whatever content they want me to explore. But then once I've done that, I would probably start just making classes. Like, not even... I mean, presumably there would be stuff that is testable that we haven't heard about yet as well. So all of that would be dependent on what happens with that. But yeah, I did a bunch of leveling challenges on the Alpha of Shadowlands, and I plan on doing that again. For sure, whenever it's allowed. I think in the first wave or two, the first like build or two, you weren't even able to make level 1 characters. In fact, I think you weren't even able to get to the old world. Now that I think about it, you would get ported out or something if you went to Orgrimmar. But I can't remember how I figured it out. I remember doing a no-spec character like super early. Presumably, no spec characters will not exist anymore. Or maybe they still will, but they'll have lost all their interest. Because, of course, a no spec character will now have no spells either. Like, if you look at the actual spells we have in this book, they're all going to be talents, I'm pretty sure. Death Grip probably still stays. I think almost everything's going to be a talent, so playing a no spec character would be ridiculously... I don't know. I can't imagine what it would be like, but definitely want to explore that. And if we can see what we have happen with the talents as well, like if a no spec character can still access the non-spec talent tree, like the class talent tree, then that will be amazing. But if not, what I'll do is I'll do a no spec quote unquote challenge instead, where we just do only class talents, no spec talents. I think that would be really fun as well. I mean, that's basically the same thing. So we'll see how it goes. Hunter and Rogue are the ones that have been the most fun for me with the leveling challenges recently, so. May make a class tree. Yeah, that's exactly right. Yep. Class tree only. Class talents only. It's probably what I would title it if it came out today. The problem is I don't know what being a specialization does nowadays to the, like, what that's going to do. But I would imagine it's going to give you at least a few spells and passives that you might not want. But we'll see. You know, it's actually very interesting. I wonder how they're going to handle Hunter. I'm thinking about this more and more, and all we've seen so far... Well, Druid is the exception, but all we've seen so far is classes that have all three specs relatively similar. But Survival and Marksman are so different, you know? And really, Survival, BM, and Marksman, the three of them are all so different from each other in the way their spells would work. So I'm actually kind of wondering how that's going to play out. Like, what's actually going to be in the class talent tree for Hunter. There's like a spell like Steady Shot. Like, are they, you know what I mean? Like, right now they have Steady Shot as a survival, you know? They don't use it because they don't use a bow, but... I wonder, man. Is it going to make survival a ranged again? Like, can it actually be the case? If you can take a bunch of ranged spells from the class talent tree, will it make survival arranged again? Dunno. Okay, Sanguine we do need. Both of those. But obviously one is more likely than the other. Like Rogue, Mage, Warlock. These are very similar DPS, but Hunter is very different. It's a pure DPS that has one that relies on pets, one that relies on no pets, and one that relies on being in melee instead with different weapons. Three very different specs. At least in like Druid, you know, like there's things that might not be used as balance, but they can still be used for utility. I don't know, I'm very interested in seeing some of these things. Hunter might actually be the one that's the most interesting now that I think about it. Streets we do have on 24, but it's... I don't know, I feel like a very easy key week in and week out. Florentin, welcome again. How are you? Yeah, the whole class thing in Dragon... honestly, I think classes are really, really, really good right now. The best they've been in a long time, I feel like. And they're getting even better in Dragonflight. I cannot wait. That's the thing that I'm most excited about with Dragonflight for sure. It's like we don't even know anything about the content either, man. It honestly doesn't feel like there can possibly be a release in December. The more I think about it, it's like, what is even going on here? Unless they're trying to actually hide the content, kind of like they did in Season 3. I mean, that's very possible. They're trying to hide some of the content, but I mean, we don't know a fucking thing about this game yet, man. We really don't. Other than the fact it's taking place somewhere called the Dragon Isles. We don't know anything about what's going to take place there story-wise. No idea what the gameplay loops are going to look like. No idea what the purpose of the story is going to be. You know, who the main characters are going to be. I guess Rathion in some way is going to be a main character. It's just like, I have no idea. So, what the hell's going on up here? Carly, welcome. Glad to see you here. They also have 100 more people on board and getting into the swing of it now. Hope it will be December. Well, I mean, it's announced to be December, so I'm not going to say it's not going to be December. But of course, yeah, we expect, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if somehow that was wrong, even though at first I was very skeptical of that. Just because if Alpha doesn't come, it has to come. Like, every day that goes by, it's really making me a little bit more cautious. Do we know who the big tough enemy will be? No, Brawl Cut. No, we don't. That's what I'm saying. We don't know anything. We really don't know anything about this expansion. So why do we not know anything about the expansion? Well, in the old days, the answer to that question probably would have been it's because they haven't really decided themselves yet. So, you know, they haven't announced anything yet either, you know? But in the new days, I wouldn't be surprised if the answer is they're trying to obfuscate it, like they're trying to prevent us from finding out. They don't want us to find out too much too early. Brady says, I'd say those 100 people have some time getting used to the code. Yeah, I mean, it depends on when they started working together, because it's just been made official, but it sounded like they were working together for a long time. So I think it's very possible that they were, and I'm going to tell you something. Back in Season 2, we were probably about halfway through Season 2, and I know somebody who works at Blizzard, and they basically said, like, wow, they were shocked with something that happened within the company. And so I wasn't, you know, at the time, it was like in the middle of the fucking nonsense that was going on with the lawsuit and everything. So I thought it had something to do with that. Like they were just making some, you know, vague statement about how much better the company was. But I actually think now, looking back, that those comments that were said were probably in reference to all these new people. Because it does, looking back at that conversation, it makes me think that they were talking about all new employees or whatever, like, you know, people helping. They were surprised by that. Millie says, hey, Metro, hope you have good keys today. I do too. I really do. But no, of course, like, you know, it's all speculation, so who really knows? Only a few people know, and they've signed an NDA, so they won't be telling us. Five's gone. Philip, it's going to take the new developers some time to get used to the code and how things are done there in terms of code architecture. So did you not hear what I just said? Or maybe you're a little behind or something. Do you also pug raids? Yeah, I'm in a guild that's like a pretty casual guild, but they're great people, and you know, they have the right tools for progression. They just don't have necessarily the drives for it. So we just killed Jailer a few weeks ago for the first time on Heroic. Hey, weird question, David. But I've been growing my hair out for the past 14 months. How long did it take you to get to that length? Ooh. Good question. I actually don't know. You can trace the golf content, I guess, if you really want to see. I don't really remember, to be honest. Here, I'll tell you what happened with my hair, though, and maybe it'll help you in some way. Prior to COVID, I was getting a haircut every 9 weeks. 8 to 9 weeks, okay? If it was up to me, I'd get my haircut every week, but it's just not. It's too much work. So every 8 to 9 weeks, I would get my haircut, okay? Well, that 8th week was the day COVID went nuts. Like, it was, my appointment was supposed to be Wednesday, and Rudy Gobert touched that microphone on Tuesday. So I was, you know, obviously also panicking. And I was like, I'm not getting a fucking haircut. Are you kidding me? Like, that's not happening, you know? So I canceled the haircut. And then like 2 or 3 weeks later, when I was like, okay, now I really need a haircut, they were shut down. All unessential businesses in where I live in Pennsylvania, they were shut down. So it's actually like I was forced to not have a haircut. Then people in stream were like, you can buy stuff and do it yourself. I was like, yeah, you're right. Okay, that's a good point. I'll do that. So I went to buy, you know, stuff to do haircut on Amazon, and they were not only sold out, but the prices were like being gouged. It looked like it was gonna be like $500 to buy shit, and it was gonna take like months. I was like, yeah, okay, fuck all this. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna not cut my hair. Forget it. You know what I mean? So that would have been like pretty much like March. So the last haircut would have been December of 2019 actually. And then I should have gotten a haircut March 2022 or something like that. However many weeks we're talking about here. And then from then on is where it got to this point today. But I did get a small haircut probably about 3 or 4 months ago now. Just because the back, like the bottom part of my like scalp on the back side of my head was like way fucking longer than the front. You guys couldn't really see it because of the way I sit and everything. But if you saw me in real life, you'd be like, what the fuck? It was like all the way down like beneath my shoulders, whereas the front was only to my shoulders. And everybody in real life kept saying like, that kind of looks weird. I'm like, all right, whatever, I'll get it cut. So I got it all like raised up a few inches and then everything evened out. So right now it's probably as long as it ever was, but it might be still a little short of it. So yeah, I mean, I would say to get to this point, it's taken about 2 years. Just say 2 years. I've been growing my hair out from a buzz cut since December, and I only just now am starting to look like Tobey Maguire from Spider-Man 3. Yeah, so with all that like being said, I have a ton of golf content on another channel, and obviously you can, well, I have a hat on, so it's maybe not the easiest thing to do, but you could actually go and check it out if you really want. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of it took a long time. Let's put it this way, even like this time last year, well, maybe a little bit. I remember in May of last year, I was really unsatisfied with my hair. It feels like it took like a year to just get medium length, and then all of a sudden everything, like the growth just doubled. That's what it feels like. So I don't really know if that's true or not, but male pattern baldness gang checking in over here. Yeah, I mean, it's obviously common. I don't even know if it's happening to me or not because my hair's so long, but nothing to be ashamed by. People who like make like a fucking meme out of it, I don't really. I feel like you're like playing with fire there. It's like are you also a male? You really don't, I don't know. Not really that big of a deal, I feel like. Perhaps it's easy for me to say. I've always wanted to shave my head though and just be bald the entire time, but I just feel like it's a big commitment. I used to have long hair, but it was too much to work with. Yeah, to be honest, yeah, I feel the same way actually. I don't know, I'm just like lazy and stubborn, I guess. I just don't really want to change it back again. I don't really want the next like 3 months of the streams to just be comments about my head, you know what I mean? That's one of the main reasons I don't even cut it. But it's very uncomfortable in the summers here. It's very humid where I am right now. Like, let's put it this way. It's only 80 degrees, but it's so fucking humid in here. I just can't stand it. I had to put the AC on at 11 a.m. in the morning. I really don't like that. I can't say I ever looked at a guy going bald and thought, oh my god, he's going bald. It's honestly only obvious. That's exactly what I feel like, yeah. It's only a problem if people think it's a problem. It's really not a problem. It's extremely normal, you know what I mean? It's like your skin getting wrinkly when you get older. It's like, well, that's just what happens, dude. Why are you trying to change that? It just looks absurd. I mean, all people have this, you know, women too have this issue. Like, a lot of people think like they can cheat time, you know what I mean? But to me, that's like the most unattractive thing. I feel like somebody who's trying to like convince me that they're not as old as they are. It's like, what? I like having long hair now. I just don't know how often we should be getting trims and cuts. Yeah, I don't know. I'm probably never going to cut it again because honestly, even though it was nice that things got evened out, I did not like the result. So I think now that everything's even, hopefully it'll stay even, and I'm all set. Do you find it easier to push your own keys rather than signing up and waiting to be accepted? I don't ever do my own key on this character, pretty much. I can get into keys pretty easily as, you know, a relatively, you know, good geared and skilled Blood DK, but if that wasn't true, then I would definitely just do my own key. I don't really have like too many aspirations at this point, you know, so even though I have a key that I need, I really don't actually like doing my own key. I have a lot of anxiety about it for some reason. I have Theater 26, which I need, but I'm not gonna do it. Maybe fucking maybe Grawl will come by and we can do it together or something. I just really don't like doing my own key. I feel like whenever somebody, like, let's put it this way, you know, all these dumbass leavers or these people who like complain about what I'm doing and shit. If I invited one of those players to the group, I would feel so bad. It would just really hurt me. Like, it would be very unfun to know that. Oh, look, I invited somebody who I thought was a good pick and they ended up attacking me the whole key. That would be like not a very good feeling. Trim it every few months, like maybe half an inch. If that, just to keep it healthy. If your hair is thick, it will get really annoying to deal with. My hair is like, yeah, it's actually insane. I have that same issue. Also, am I tripping or did you get an invite to a group? I'm in a group, yeah. Oh yeah, you just can't see it because I had that off from last night raiding. Got it back on. We are in a 25 Plaguefall, which now just needs heroism, and then we go. That guy's gonna play Necro, and we have a priest for Dispel, so we're pretty much perfect comp. Quite nice. Buzzcut is amazingly practical. Do my own every week. Yeah, that's what I recommended. Like I said, Brandon Blue Jacket actually recommended that to me, and he's right. I mean, I should do it, but when I was gonna go buy all the stuff to do it, it was like mad expensive and hard to come by. I couldn't believe it. But this was in the throes of COVID when like even getting a computer monitor was like near impossible. 51 guilds killed Jailer last night for the first time. Wow, it's that easy, huh? Holy shit. I heard that the Hall of Fame thing was like not really closed or something as well. Metaral, what's up? How's it going? How goes it? Well, we just started, so good. What kind of stuff do you consider getting for it? Did you consider? I don't even remember. It was like 2 years ago now. He had like a bunch of things that I should buy, and I was just looking at them on Amazon. It was gonna be like $500 for all the shit, and some of the parts and pieces and stuff weren't gonna come for like. It was gonna be like months. Like it was gonna be like, it was May. I was looking at it. It was gonna be like August. I'm like, well, that's not gonna work. By then, my hair will just be long. I actually said, I'm pretty sure I said that. I'm like, my hair will just be long enough that I won't care about cutting it by then. The ally one was still open, yeah. I wonder if we could see punishment for people leaving keys. We get a 15-minute deserter debuff from a random battleground. Yeah, because the content doesn't work that way. Like, those things are formed by Blizzard, you know? But these things are not. So that won't ever happen. What I think they should do, though, and something that's already in the game, is you should be banned, or whatever. I try not to use the word banned because it sounds permanent. You should be suspended. Yeah, exactly. Fax is right. You queue into a battleground, you do not queue into this. But anyway, what I think they should do is they should make, you should be suspended. Like, let's say somebody does something in this group, and like 3 out of the 5 people report him for being like, you know, a leaver or something like that. He should be suspended from using the pre-made group finder for 24 hours or however many hours Blizzard feels is fair. Because that's already a feature of the game. If you get silenced, you are not allowed to use the pre-made group finder for that the duration of that silence, which is actually brutal. Like, if you're actually silenced for a long period of time, you're fucked. You just can't, I mean, you can't play the game. Like, you literally can only play with people you know. And I feel like that would really open a lot of these guys' eyes, because they may not think they're doing anything wrong, but if others agree that they are, there definitely should be some type of penalty. Typically, I would have said, no way, you know, you'll never penalize people. But then when I accidentally got silenced because Sarah fucking... long story. But anyway, Then when I accidentally got silenced, I realized you couldn't use the group finder, and I was like, wait a second, that's actually fucking great. Like, that's a really good solution to this problem. They can still do keys, you know? Let them go do keys with people who want them in the group. But then, you know, random people don't have to fucking worry about this guy who looks qualified, but he's actually just super unstable mentally. Or more so emotionally, probably. This guy says, never had 2 necros. I know of it, but never had done it. So mind just explaining? He says, someone fleshcrafts early, someone fleshcrafts late. Keeps the buff for longer. Nerodiz says, yeah, we can get a 4-minute buff. That's all well and good. Are we going to kill the first boss? Don't worry about that right now. I thought the social contract added a griefing... Oh, there he is! Hey, is that really him? Holy shit. Sounds great until 4 people report the tank because they don't like his route. Ah, there he is. Is that really him? What's up, buddy? Is that actually him? What's up, man? Jambo was trying to get me to talk to you the whole time, man. Glad to see you here. You're right about that, and that's now another reason to believe it won't work, yeah. You're right about that. I don't know. There's just no solution to it. It's really unfortunate. I thought the social contract added a griefing, inhibiting others' gameplay report option, but who knows if they actually reprimand people. No, it doesn't. It doesn't add anything about gameplay. Flexi says, the strat doesn't work if someone uses first sigil, since it uses your fleshcraft. Oh, interesting. Well, should I tell them about that, or do they? Oh, they don't care. Yo, man, you know, Jambo was telling me that, yeah, you were interested in making some videos about the stuff that happened this week. I didn't want it to sound like I wasn't interested too. I have this like thing about, I don't know, I'm trying not to be like a fucking, I don't know. It sounds weird maybe, but I feel like me putting somebody else's name in my title maybe sounds like I'm grabbing attention or something. So I really like the idea of talking more about this though. Like, I feel like this is a really big social issue with the game. So if you feel like there's anything that can be done or we can do together, let me know, because I would love to get more eyes on this topic. I feel like very few people realize how bad and how bad pugging is, but also maybe perhaps how easy it would be to fix. Like, there's really some slam dunk solutions, I feel like. Now, I just offered one of them and you immediately found a flaw with it, so maybe it's not as slam dunk as it looks, but anyway, maybe Final Fantasy 14 does it so well just because it's been established for so long that you just can't be a jerk. Yeah, and so I don't think that's the solution either. Like, it's really unhealthy to try to convince people that they shouldn't be able to communicate the way they want. As long as people aren't being like fucking like racist or dumb, you know, things that are like actually really bad, I don't really feel like the way that's handled is healthy at all. Oh yeah, we were rogue. Well, that's unfortunate. But like the whole like no DPS meters and shit, I don't know. That whole thing, I just don't, I have to say. It's just not for me. Aragog, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Welcome. Alright, we're going around here. Let's see what we got. Easy to not be toxic? Well, that's exactly right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They basically made the game not competitive, so... The DPS meters are not optional, and the people who think they're toxic, like, I don't actually... Even Alex was talking about this just the other day, but I don't think he fully understands. Like, having DPS meters is really not optional if you want to be a good player. Like, you have to know when you're succeeding and when you're not. Like, it's not, you know what I mean? It's not something that people should be against. It really isn't. Unless you literally want to have no idea if you're succeeding. Like... You know, if something goes wrong in the middle of the key, I can't be expected to, like, be tabbing out and looking at logs, you know what I mean? Like, it's very important that there's something in-game that shows us something. But a lot of people think it's, like, a negative tool, and it's like, well, you know, there's a lot of negative tools in the real world. People use fucking guns wrong all the time, too, you know what I mean? Like, these things are, like, you know, there's reasons for good and bad things to exist in the world. This Hunter's Details name? What the fuck? Yeah, see, I don't know. I really don't like that, man. I really wish I could permanently block that. I wish that was not a feature of the add-on. Honestly, I don't care about anyone else's on the DPS meter. I also stopped playing before I got to Mythic Plus. I do. The deathlog and avoidable damage are invaluable. Yep. And details is just a better version of those things, you know? Like, it helps get more info, so... I feel like the people who say it's, like, harming the game, they're being, like, very selfish, because it may have harmed their game, but they're just using it wrong. Like, it's... You know what I mean? It's not really that... It's not the problem of the add-on. Or even the concept of the add-on. That's the problem. Just the fucking community, man. They ruin everything. Use DPS meters to learn. Exactly. Okay, finally, here we go. How do you rechat and tank at 25? Well, I've gotten a lot of practice, to be honest. It's out of a desire to do it, though, to be honest. Like, you have to want to do it, obviously. I really, really like reading chat. I really like interacting with the fans. Fans, sounds weird. I really like interacting with people, and, you know, honestly, I don't get a lot of socialization IRL, so this is a really good outlet for it. Many do not. What if DPS meters showed your DPS, but for the rest of the group an average total? There's no reason to change it. It's perfect now, how it is. There's no reason to get, like... It's a fixing a problem that doesn't exist, the way I look at it. I think that Final Fantasy XIV is toxic. I played for a bit and people can be asses. Yes, passive-aggressive. That's what I was told. The Velocity told me that they snap at you and they, like, do emotes at you and shit if they are mad instead, because they know if they do anything else, they're gonna get banned. It's just people, man. You can't really change people. They have to want to change. So you telling them they can't change, or can't be a certain way, it's just going to make them... It's not going to solve any problems. They're so passive-aggressive. Just enough to get themselves in trouble. Just not enough to get themselves in trouble. Yeah. I thought you could open details option panel. I have that ignored. But these people, like, pay for some shit. I don't even know, man. They pay for some shit and they get it on there, so I don't even understand how this works, but I really don't like this feature. There's nothing wrong with DPS meters. Only people who want to change are the ones low. Baxi, you're being toxic, bro. That's exactly the kind of mentality that got us into this problem. But no, I mean, like, think like the people who complain about that kind of shit are really just being very, like, minimalist on the argument. They're not really thinking about it properly. For a longer details name, it's just a weak ore you can get. Not about that. About how the fact that he has like some dumbass custom name. I mean, I don't. Is that even a link, dude? Do I really want to even know about that? I just don't like that. I think it's very childish, and it's not good to have as a streamer. I feel like one or the other. Yeah, that's a dangerous spot for that. That's for sure. It's just a setting in details. Maybe we're not on the same page here. I'm talking about me seeing it, not him doing it. Yeah, I have it off. At least I think I do. Maybe it got turned back on or something. I don't know. I turned it off in Legion, but maybe it got turned back on. Faxi said it was because these people are like fucking paying customers or some shit, like they're Patreons or something of the guy's thing. Details Patreon, there you go, yeah. Alright, well that was good. We killed the first boss, so good start.
That was a mere taste.
Very good start.
Once I control it, all of Maldraxxus will
Fresh updates? Yeah, okay, well remind me after this, I'll take a look. You have it on normally. Only people in guilds show up with different names. Right, okay. So So maybe I have it on. Maybe it got turned back on. I just never noticed it because nobody in the guild had it on for a while. I'm pretty sure I turned it off though when I was playing in season 1 of Shadowlands, because fucking people were like changing in the guild. People were like changing their name to be somebody else's name, and it kept confusing the fuck out of me. Like OMC would change his name to be Sign or something like that. I was like, what? That's confusing. Very going swimmingly. We get the purple now, I think. Save our stun for when he does the little mechanic. I'm like 40 points from the title, and I just have no drive to do it. Oh, that's, I'm sorry. Well, is that a I'm sorry to hear that moment, or it's like, oh, that's interesting. Well, I'm sure you'll get it by accident. You got 4 weeks. I guess the problem is keeping up with it for 4 weeks because everybody else is also trying for it. It's just not something I care about, like I said yesterday. Titles are really not something I'm interested in. Hugging 27s is not fun. A lack of group, and B, getting invited. Yeah, actually I know what you mean. It's probably, the keys start to get a lot harder too, right? So things get to be a lot more frustrating. Even now with the Horde and Alliance thing, there's just very few groups too. Sit there probably for hours before you find a key. I mean, that's how it's going for me, and I'm only doing 25, 26. I love your content and enjoy watching your routes, Matthew. Well, thanks, man. I'm glad to hear this. A lot of new faces recently. If you have any questions, please do let me know. I try to answer any and all questions and offer as much as I can offer. Not a great deal, but I feel like I've learned a lot in the game over the years. Many years of playing and many years of pugging. Many years of being deep in the trenches of the community, more so. Hey, just got on. Eric as well. Glad to see you again, my friend. How you doing today? Welcome, Zilvanus. What you up to today? Anything? Cross faction for me ruined the game. It seems like if I do 10 keys a day, at least 6 of them get scuffed because of Horde Rage. Yeah, I predicted that for sure. It's definitely something that was not present on Alliance, so I feel you. But another thing that wasn't present on Alliance was people playing. So, kind of a double-edged sword there. Kind of a double-edged sword there. At the end of the day, I'm happy to just actually have keys again, because there's no way we could have gotten to this point on Alliance. Never. Think of it like this. You would have only gotten 4 keys done. Yep, exactly. There's just not enough keys on Ally. Lots of keys up now. Just would be cool if I could finish one. Yeah. I agree, man. That's a problem that's with the game, though, more than anything at this point. It was just not present on Alliance because there was so many fewer players, so the people who were there were more dedicated to finishing. I think Faxi had the right of it. It was like, you know, perhaps quite rare to actually find a successful group, period. So why would you ruin it by being an idiot, you know? On Horde, it's like there's a million people, so it's like might as well just act like a child and not have any issues, kind of thing, you know? Why is this mob already at 91% with that? I don't think I have felt any difference between alliance-only keys and cross-faction keys. Really? What was your experience before? I definitely, I mean, it's like night and day, honestly. I stopped pushing keys 2 to 3 weeks ago. I see. Just too annoying failing or not even completing keys. I see. Well, unfortunately, that's the way the game is at this point.
I'll be happy to demonstrate my research.
People leave for all manner of dumb things, and Blizzard has no interest in trying to solve that problem. So hopefully we can raise attention and it will eventually happen, because right now it seems like Blizzard's basically just doing whatever the community wants them to do, and I feel like this is something that the community really should want them to do. It's just there's not enough, like, you know, the market for keys right now kind of exists at the highest level. Like, ironically, like we were saying, Grawl being in here before, you know, there's a lot of eyes on his content and not a lot of people are pugging in that scene, you know? So, you know, if you had people who were pugging with like 1K views and shit, average, then a lot more people would be aware of the ridiculousness that's going on here. And that, you know, it's definitely a solvable problem. Like, it's really, they have incentives for this stuff elsewhere in the game. Healer left a miss key earlier in a 25. I was in because we failed the first portal of the maze, and the healer was doing the maze. So sorry to hear that. That one's kind of weird. Anybody can do the maze though, so got in trouble with that one. Another easy solution there. My experience was mostly people not talking at all. Sometimes someone spam asking in party chat for PI, and you don't have people leaving keys or anything like that on either faction. For me, it was like in season 2, I had like 30% disband rate, and I didn't actually keep the stats in season 3 while I was ally only, but I had like I probably had like single-digit disbands out of like 100 keys. So I don't know. Very true. He said at the start he was doing maze and he placed the marker. Let's see. Yeah, it's definitely not great to do it as a tank because then the mobs are moving all around, but... Hey, Kados, what's up? With cross-faction updates, do you think it makes a big difference which faction you choose at this point? Which one you choose? Well, I mean, it depends if you want to be in a guild or not. That's the only real thing that matters right now is guilds. Alex Sensual's here. What's up, buddy? A couple fucking big-time influencers in the chat. We got Grawl here. We got Alex here. Who else? Faxy's here. Nah, thanks a lot for stopping by, man. Hope everything's good at your work there. Alex is in the middle of a big decision. He's thinking about going to YouTube or going to streaming full time. We'll see what happens. Should have stopped it too. Nah, bro, you got big influence in the hunter community, man. All right, let's see what we got here. I don't even have rune weapon up. It's terrible. Terrible play on my part. Priest is dead somehow. Didn't think that could even kill you. I guess it doesn't actually matter for me at all because my server is completely dead. Oh, really? Well, the server doesn't really have. I guess that the guild, you're talking about guilds, right? Yeah. I wouldn't worry about it. I would just play what you enjoy first and foremost. If you really want to be like a dwarf or something like that, you know, then be a dwarf. What's your favorite race, would you say? Like, I really liked Orc, but, holy fuck. Maybe don't get one shot by this shit. What the hell? God, if we didn't banish that, that could have been really bad. I can't believe that one-shots you, though. I'm actually shocked. Go away. Stupid purple slime. You're unwanted here. The power of slime compels. You should see the amount of dislikes. I know, I could tell, I could imagine. I try to leave an impression on the video, but a lot of people aren't very interested in having a conversation anymore.
Beware.
It's kind of sad how I said this like years ago too when Classic was first launching, but whoa, I didn't do that. Wow, that's unfortunate. I said this years ago, but this whole like us versus them thing that has happened with the Classic community is like really bad for everybody. Everybody loses. Like there's comments on the other direction too, dude. Like people say like I can't believe it. Somebody said it on one of the Clips comments on the Alex Central Clips comments channel. People who still play Classic are mentally damaged or some shit like that. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Like, how dumb do you have to be to think that, like, you can't enjoy both games? Like, I really don't get it. Like, it's really not that hard to believe. I really, you know, I really don't believe it. It's really not that hard to enjoy both games, I feel like. It's so sad, dude. Why are people so mad? Yeah, it's just like a tribe mentality, I think, dude. I was actually thinking about this because of what got brought up this morning. But, I think, dude, I think a lot of the people when Classic came out were young as shit. Like, they were, like, sub 15. And so it really left, like, a big mark on their life. And now that they're, you know, adults, that formed their life, you know? Like, they grew up and part of their identity became what occurred there with private servers and Classic and everything. And I never even thought about that until this morning. I literally never even thought about that, you know, because obviously... You know, me in my 30s, you're also 30. It's like I'm used to most WoW players being like slightly older. But I think that could be the case because actually like one of my really regular viewers at the time became a good friend of mine for a while. When I streamed on private servers, he was I had no idea how young he was. Like I actually did not know how young he was until years later. And he was like 16 when we first met on the internet, and I'm like, holy fuck, dude, this is kind of crazy that like 16-year-olds are even, you know, and he had no idea what WoW even was. Like he literally didn't know what WoW was. You know, YouTube just recommended him a stream, and he kind of just started watching me play it, and then kind of started playing the game because of it. So I'm like, huh, it's very interesting that like people are, you know, just coming to the WoW scene now. And it could be having a big impact on them because there was a lot of dogma there, you know. Obviously, both of us have a history with it too, so it's not surprising. But you know, there was a lot of dogma there with the whole Classic and live WoW thing, especially when BFA was out, because BFA was definitely one of the weaker products, and it was easy to have that dogma at that point. Ugh, not again. We got lucky there, I think. By that logic, people who play Assassin's Creed 3 are sick in the head. You could say that about so many games and it still makes no sense. Yeah, it's what I'm saying. It's just all dogma. Like, it's just us versus them shit. It doesn't make any sense. Alex says, Classic is so easy too. Why so toxic over a game that's supposed to be comfy cozy? It's kind of funny, actually. Yeah, I totally agree with that. Classic is so chill, man. Like, it's not harming anybody. But yeah, I actually agree with Faxi too. Captain Pie has subscribed. Thanks a lot. I mean, the game is like, it is what it is, as you say all the time. It is what it is, so I don't really see the problem, you know what I mean? Just, if you enjoy it, enjoy it. If not, just don't play it, I guess. Dragonflight idea. What if Tyrannical and Fort, an extension with scaling health and damage scaled, or introduce new abilities? New abilities. Interesting concept. I've heard people suggest that before, but I'm not really a fan of it, to be honest. I don't think it would be good for the game. But it depends on the goals of the affix. If the goals of the affix are to make the keys different each week, then you're thinking in the right direction. Whether or not that is the goal, I don't know at this point. It may not be. Okay, so I think we're good on count, right? I can't remember this route, honestly. No, that's not.
All will suffer as the House of Eyes has suffered.
Oh, we are cruising though. 16 minutes into this split. Holy fuck. Provided we have count. I think we're in really good shape. But it was actually really harmful for me too, man, because when Classic came out, I really wanted to play it and enjoy it, and a lot of my regulars at the time, like, they just like hardcore hated the game. Like they were like mad that I was playing it. And then the opposite started happening. People who never played it before started like getting into the other camp where they were like, I can't believe you're even still playing BFA, even though we played BFA together for years. For like, we played Live WoW together for years. It's like, dude, what the fuck, man? Like, can't people just be like normal? It's supposed to be entertainment, dude. I really don't understand why people get so worked up about this shit. So my guild started our first reclear last night. We get to Pantheon and we're like, why is our DPS so low? We had 6 people with the Unity bug and their second legendary wasn't working. Wait, what Unity bug? I wonder if that happened to me last night because I was like, what is going on? It felt like something was wrong. What happened there? Oh yeah, I guess I should mind control this guy. Tyrannical weak. If you swap legendaries, sometimes your Unity just doesn't work. Okay. That could have been it, because I was messing with gear. Many people who quit WoW is trying to drag their friends with them, as in making them quit and shit-talking the game. I agree. It's just really bad, man. It's really unhealthy, I think, is the ultimate way to look at it. There's just no need for it. Like, it's not that serious, you know? It's just a game, and what it's doing, though, is harming the game, too, which is why I get upset about it, because people aren't able to just let the game be the game anymore. They want everything to be their way, and when it's not, they start getting really aggressive about it. I don't really dig that, to be honest.
You will not stop me.
But anyway. We recently just made a video on that. I think a lot of people did see it, but if you haven't seen it, that mentality is definitely going to be a problem coming into Dragonflight. Hey, what is giving you HP? Yep, Knife the Soulbind, Grove Invigoration, and also I have Fall Bulwark. Oh. Anyway, I also have Fall Bulwark.
My blades will rend your flesh. No target has escaped me.
Former Guildy is doing that with Final Fantasy 14. Always bashing WoW, and Final Fantasy 14 is better. Yeah, it's just annoying. It's just annoying. That's the way to look at it. It's so fucking... I don't know, man.
No target has escaped me.
Casually opens conduits while tanking a boss. Kind of crazy. What do you mean? I just pressed a key button. I just pressed a button on the screen. If I take my hands off my keyboard, then it'll be kind of crazy. That's a little dangerous. Don't want to turn into another situation like we had on Growl stream the other day. Fucking, we lose the key because I was reading his chat. Metro, I think the percent should be around 82 if you're getting the red slime. Yeah, I don't know, to be honest. You're probably right. I probably did something wrong again. Curious to see how many Tauren rogues we'll see in the future. It blocks so much vision. Well, there's nothing to see is the thing. Well, I did get hit by something that I should have seen, but other than that, there's nothing to see. The fight's just a standstill DPS race, so... Using my keyboard, like using my keybinds is so muscle memory at this point that I don't even have to look at them. And the rest is not relevant. Like, you know, in the middle of the middle of this phase, there would have been some problems, but y'all are good on time, right? Definitely. As long as we don't wipe here somehow.
A single scratch is all it will take. No target has escaped me. Is this the best the eyes can muster?
That's not good.
Your demise comes from the shadows.
What?
I will slay you where you stand. is all it will take.
I definitely should have done the pet stuff, huh?
Target has escaped me.
It just takes a while to even get set up.
Dagger in the dark.
That straight up one-shot that man, yeah, so... Kind of scary, but as long as we can survive, it's not a problem.
I will slay you where you stand. My blades will rend your flesh.
Alright, we got through it. A little sloppy there. 7%. Alright, yeah, we'll just be getting that later. I don't know what the fuck we did wrong. 3 in a row on the rogue is lucky, lol. Yeah, that's really lucky. Summon. The problem people have with Tyrannical Fortified is the insane scaling on higher levels, right? How are we so short on count? I don't know what the problem is, to be honest. I don't really have any issues with it. People just don't like that bosses get hard, I think, is the issue. I can't even click that, dude. Hopefully somebody else can. Just remove the additional damage and lowering the scaling from 30% would help, right? Yeah, I mean, that would, I suppose. I just don't know what the actual, like, I don't really have an issue with it, so I'm not able to really comment on that. Is there a big difference in overall damage with optimal ghoul usage as blood decay? It's a big difference, yeah. On single target, it makes a big difference. Whether or not it's actually good for, like, 5-man, I don't really know, but... To me, I don't like Tyran because they just take so long doing mechanics and stuff. There's 5 minutes of bosses. Yeah, it's kind of boring, I guess, is the complaint. There's Yumi. Main problem with Tyran is some boss fights just get way too long and boring. Like last boss of Spires. Yeah, I could see that, to be honest. That fight is really out of whack, no doubt. I think people in Mythic Plus like that you're moving a lot, etc. Yeah, exactly. I think people in Mythic Plus like that you're moving. Yeah, you mean like not spending too much time in one spot, right? Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Okay, so last time it was Sanguine, I learned that you can actually move this guy by getting really close to him. There we go. Did not actually know that. Last boss in Spires. Last boss in the other side on super high keys are 7-minute fights. And it's just like a boring thing, right? Like, because I don't know. That doesn't sound like, as long as the timer isn't completely hindered by that, I don't really see that as an issue, but it can be boring, I guess, yeah. What the fuck did we do wrong with the route, man? I really don't know. We did something really catastrophic. How do you guys feel about the last boss in Theater on Tyrannical? I feel like that's a boss that has enough mechanics to stay interesting in contrast to most other bosses. Theater, that last boss is probably my favorite boss in the game. Favorite boss in the game for sure. I love the voice line too. What's the quotes? Reaches beyond your mortal ken. A good thing we have so much time. As long as we don't wipe to the boss, we should have no problem. But we need at least one more pack. It might even be 2. I really don't know what we did wrong here. Have to have another look at the route.
Do I know you? Am I supposed to?
Your hunter is a streamer.
Yeah, is that what that is? Not a big fan of that. Remind me after this. I gotta figure this out. His name is Dark Panther. I play with him in BFA. Nice. Not sure what the URL is in details. I don't want to find out. Don't want to know. There's the With faded raids in season 4, will the advantage for raiders be even larger? Even larger? I don't know. There's no advantage. I think it's pretty much the other way around. Unless you're like one of the top raiders in the world. Doesn't seem like there's much of an advantage at all. Hey man, first time in here. Why Faye over Kyrian? I have a whole video on it, Gink. So if you want to check that out, that'd be the best way. Alright. Heroed, yep, good. I'm gonna save my AMZ for the end of it. Every ask why not Kyrian, but no one is asking why not Venthyr or Necro? Well, it's because those aren't very popular right now. Something like 90-some% of all people playing DK are playing Kyrian, so. God, you're taking very long, bruv. I guess that means we have good boss damage. I don't want to have him actually die here, though. Because then he will sanguine the boss, and that'll be really bad. Why did that not happen? I tried to make the shield happen, but it didn't occur. I don't think you timed this? Really? It depends on how the rest of this goes, I suppose. Yeah, we do need... Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened with Count. I really don't. Back to the drawing board on this route, because something's seriously wrong here. Oh no, that's terrible. I got knocked into the thing. Oh. Yeah, DPS is just super slow in this last phase, so. You right. I think people really need to hero in this phase, honestly. This is way more dangerous than the rest of the fight. This phase never ends. It has to be killed. The other phases end. Oh, and I'll read the comments after this, because obviously this is falling apart a bit here. What do you like about Bloody K compared to Brewmaster Monk? Man, Bloody K is like literally everything I like about everything. Like, there's really nothing I dislike about it. Brewmaster seems cool too, man, but yeah, that's just everything. The answer is everything. So I don't... Is it... We were supposed to get this pack, I think is what it was, right? We agreed to get this pack. Also, any suggestions for someone coming back to WoW after 3 years break and wanting to get into tanking? As in good resources to learn mechanics. Well, I don't know, to be honest. I just learned by doing. So, you know, this is a good place to come maybe. Yeah, we just missed this mob. This is all it is. And then my mob too. But anyway, yeah, I mean, you've come to the right place, man. So if you have any questions, let me know. Happy to help. Try my best to help as many people as I can, but... Finally got 3K on my DK last night from Kato's. Second tune on 3K. Gonna try for the Shaman Healer next. Oh, damn. Yeah, that's a lot of... 3K is probably tough to get in 3 weeks, but... You might be able to do it. Depends on how many hours you have. I was actually thinking about trying to get to 3K on the Paladin. We'll see what happens with Alpha. Perhaps. Well, we got 1 point. Yeah, so we need to kill that tentacle. That's what we forgot. It's on the route. I just forgot it. Okay, well, we got 1 point at least. See, now I think that weak core that puts that damage taken thing in the key is borderline top. Well, that shit's useless. Yeah, like, who the fuck gives a fuck about that? That's actually just stupid. Like, that's... ban that if you want. I don't give a fuck. That's pointless. It's like, I don't understand why that is ever a thing. Like, elitism helper? What does this have to do with anything, dude? You think the fact that I took 1,235k avoidable damage is a bad thing? That's just how keys work, dude. Like, what? Anyway, okay. Good start, at least, to the day. James, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? $25. Nothing. Well, we got 1 point. We got a couple points so far. We're on our way, man. I'd really like to get 35, maybe. That'd be a good target for this season. Can definitely do it. Just need a little bit of... Just a little bump. There's a 27 necrotic wake in the queue. Oh, yeah. I guess we could try to sign up to it. Oh, it's Tides. Wait, I don't know. There's a lot of people with that name for some reason. Sign up, but it's not going to happen. Are you Night Elf? Yes. That's correct. Arthur, what's up, buddy? How's it going? Geg's here as well. Sign up for Metro's coaching. I was super noob, and it helped me a lot. Yeah, I'm willing to do it still, for sure. I just feel bad about taking people's money, man. I really do. It's kind of dumb, trying to make a career off the internet, but... Sam Adams, can you share the weak core for damage taken, please? I don't have that. That's some other guy's thing. Elitism helper, I guess, is what you're looking for. Probably an add-on. If that's what you're talking about. Maybe you're actually talking about the damage type weakor I have. If so, that's in my weakor video. It's called damage type weakor. The thing that shows the different types and how much damage of each type. Really, really useful for Blood DK. Anyway, Chris says, I guess cross faction for the win then. Welcome to Alliance. I've been Alliance for well before cross faction happened, but yeah, I feel you. I'm really, really happy with Night Elf. I really like it. Looks like that cross faction is not helping a lot. Yeah, there's still very few dungeons. It helped a ton, but it's just late in the season now, and these keys are hard, man. It's not easy. Not easy to do a fucking 27, right? Okay, yeah, the weakor I have Blood DK as well. It's huge. The damage type weakor is probably the single best weakor I have. Everything else is just like tracking normal shit, but you actually I have no idea how you would ever tell this in the base game. I actually don't even know if it's possible. You'd have to have your combat log open the whole time or something. End of the season. It's also middle of the fucking afternoon on a Wednesday. Like this, there's a lot of factors stacked against me. I'm basically running a challenge run IRL, guys, at this point. Trying to pug on a Blood DK that's playing in a way that a lot of people don't want me to play, doing routes that a lot of people don't want me to do in the middle of the afternoon while I'm reading chat, while I'm not even looking at the screen for probably like 30 to 50% of every dungeon. You know, and I'm not even really that good in the first place. Like, man, we really have a lot of things stacked against us here. But at least I have like quite nice hair. Like, I feel like the hair really does get, like, it honestly goes pretty far, I feel like. There's like a couple pluses, but there's a lot of negatives too. But you're staying hydrated. Oh, yeah, by the way. Where's the name? There it is. Great product, I'll tell you what. I'm very satisfied with it. Hope to do another campaign with them soon. Great product. Check what I missed in the wide world of the internet. I'm sure we missed something. Any Wowhead news? Rogue wishlist for Dragonfight talents. What a great Wowhead article. Every time I see that, I keep thinking there's new talents, and it really kind of gets my heart racing, and then I get mad. Lakers center Bryant agreed a deal. Wow, Kobe Bryant coming back? Oh, that's not even funny. Thomas Bryant agreed a one-year deal with the Los Angeles Lakers. Okay. That's not even funny. Jimenez back from IL returns to Chai Sox lineup. Elioe Jimenez. I don't know who that is. Oh, Chet Holmgren actually did well in his Summer League debut. Wait until he tears his ACL. Oh, that's also not funny. I don't even know what I'm on to. I'm just being really weird today. Hey, Cameron, what's up, buddy? Glad to see you, man. How am I? I'm actually really fucking bad. I'm just hiding it really, really well. Phil says, I'm just hoping there's not going to be a new craftable legendary rank next season. Probably won't be, yeah. There's no, it's not in the game now, right? So, don't think so. I check Wowhead several times a day to check if there's new talent trees. Yeah, me too. Me too. Anyway, Gordak, welcome. I stopped playing WoW in 2010. The game looks Star Wars to me now. That's what I was saying, man. Like, if you guys want to come back to Dragonflight, you really need to get you want to get ahead of that. You don't want to be trying to come back when the patch comes out, because it's going to look even more. It's going to look more like Star Trek at that point. The biggest staying alive in a 27 wake, Mumford Jam. Mumford Jam. Yeah, I mean, we'd find out. It's pretty easy to survive in Tyrannical Keys, though, to be fair. About the rogue, in which context is assassination good right now? I can't find anything. I think they're really good on 2 target bosses, maybe? I don't have no idea. I don't know anything about rogues, sorry. The biggest barrier to playing alts was honestly acquiring decent legendaries. On my server, the 262 ones are way more expensive than the 291s. They're more expensive? Why is that a problem? Do you feel like as a tank you have to act as the father of the group? Does the father often get like chastised and attacked by his children?
Metro, what do you think is
Never
the
actually
best
been a
healer
father.
for Mythic Plus?
For Mythic Plus?
Blood
Blood
Death
Death Knight. Vince, glad to see you here, man. Man, really good to have you here. Thanks, buddy. Very nice of you to do that. But Chris, I don't really get the comment, to be honest. Same on Storm Rage. The 262s cost more than the 291 ones. Hey man, what's up, buddy? Then yeah, just buy the 291 ones. I don't know what the problem is. Just sucks when you don't have the flux for 291s. The cosmic flux. Yeah, it's actually hard to come by. But I just started like learning the route for like a full clear of the whole zone, all the one-time treasures, and yeah, it's actually not that bad on ults now. I didn't even know where a lot of them were, I guess. We still need Mist 24 in time. Sanguine, I think, also would still give count or score. That's oh yeah, definitely don't try to do it in dungeons. What the fuck? Oh no, no way, don't even try to do that in dungeons. I don't really like doing world content on alts, but it's literally just flying around and clicking on a box. Throw on a podcast, or you could throw on one of the recent speed runs from SGDQ. I've been watching that and enjoying that. Trying to catch up on all those. I watched the Mario Sunshine one. Man, that's actually fucking devastating, dude. I don't know how many people care about this, but I'm gonna tell you anyway. Imagine this, right? You're at the biggest stage for the thing that you do all the fucking time, and you make a mistake that causes you to fail. So, like, I don't even know how to put it. Like, you're doing a 3-hour speed run, and the guy game overs 45 minutes into it. He didn't save once. He dies 3 times in a row and doesn't realize it. Basically fucks up, like just completely not paying attention to the death count. And he game overs. He has no save. So he has to start from scratch 45 minutes into a speed run on stage with 80,000 people watching him. Think about that, dude. That's got to be the worst feeling ever in gaming. I mean, like, what? I hope that people won't treat him like the whole Wreckful thing, man, because it reminds me of that a lot, too. People fucking, literally, to this day, still bash Wreckful, even though he's fucking dead. It's just fucking sad. It makes me emotional to even think about. I can't even imagine what that feels like. Anyway, Kashuk says, on my server, the 262 also costs 3 to 4 times as much as the 291. So unless you're rich, you kind of have to wait till you get the Cosmic Flux. Yeah, literally, you don't even have to wait. You do it one day. Just fly around and get all the boxes. When you go for unlocking double legendary, collect some keys for the secret room in Zereth Mortis. Yep, I did it like one sitting. I watched like probably a podcast, and within 3 hours I had enough for both legendaries. I watched the Jedi Knight 2 run. Man, speed run my childhood a couple days ago. I love watching games that I would love to play seriously speed ran, because I don't know. Oh, that guy's key didn't fare so well. I love watching speedruns of games like Pokemon and stuff that I'd love to play more. I just don't have the time for. Yeah, those prices are retarded. Today I wanted to buy 262 legendary for sub because I don't have enough flux for 291. And price for 262 was... Let's go look at this because I'm really confused by this. First of all, it's not really an issue. You're making it sound like an issue, but you're just like lazy or something? I don't really understand that. Like, I would not... first of all, I would definitely not buy 2 legendaries. Like, why would you ever buy a 262? Just go without a legendary until you have enough to get the 291. Even if the prices were... Like, it's not worth it. Because then you need more shit. You know what I mean? Like, you're just wasting your time doing that. Like, getting the 291 is not... That's not slow. It's just kind of a waste of time to even buy the 262. Even if the price wasn't a problem. Just look at chest. Nobody really buys chest. What would be the best thing to look at? Feet? A lot of people really like looking at feet, I think, right? Yeah, not here. 262 boots, 10k. 291 boots, 30k, 31k. I'd never buy a lower one, yeah. Fingers? Let's look at fingers. $291, 24. 262, 19. Not as big of a gap as you'd think. Waist or bracers, okay. Waist. Almost 30k. 15k. What a waste of time that was. Anyway, what else? I like being a hippo on my night fae. Nice. Dang, prices dropped. Well, at least on Dalaran they did. 291 or nothing. Why would you? Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. The stuff on my server is way cheaper than this. Really? This server is pretty active, I feel like. Your auction house is so different than mine. Where do you play on EU? Because I know the economy is vastly different. All the 291s are about 10k at my server. You guys are making me feel really you're on Melganis, Maxi? You guys are making me... I think we're on Zul'jin. What? You're making me feel really uncomfortable about my auction house, guys. Please don't auction house bully me, please. I'm feeling very anxious about my auction house. Hippos are heartless creatures. What the fuck kind of comment is that? Okay. Gegzon Tichondrius. That's a good Dreadlord. Aragog says, I was referring to prices 3 weeks ago for Storm Rage. I see. On US realms, auction house is way more different than EU. Yeah, there's also way less stuff on it, I think. 341,316 gold for 1 WoW token on EU. Let's see the difference. 34,000, 3,400,000, 341,000 is how you would say that if you spoke English. For us, it is... Oh, it's actually not that different. It's only 120k-ish different. Usually it's about half, historically. Kazakh EU, about 13k leather hands. I go today for an alt. Interesting. Anyway, I'm fucking rich now, man. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna make so much money next expansion. I'm so glad I stopped fucking around with trying to actually make all my own stuff. It's so easy to just fly around in herb and mine and make free money while I'm waiting for keys. I don't think I'll ever spend I'll ever outspend this. The only thing is though, I think without the mission table, it's gonna be a lot worse. But yeah, in the beginning of the expansion, I remember Siler made like hundreds of thousands of gold the opening weeks of Legion. He was just farming foxtail or whatever it was called. Do you remember the herb fox something? Fox face? What's it called? I can't remember. It was something fox. And he sold like stacks of that every single day for thousands and thousands of gold. Herbs were, you remember, Faxi, you were probably part of it. We were like farming as a group, as a guild, because herbs were so goddamn expensive. And the pots were so valuable. You remember how valuable Old Warrior? Something like that. Potion of Old War or something like that. In Nighthold, it was like literally, or in Emerald Dream, Emerald Nightmare, it was like literally like your top damage. You used 2 Old War pots, it was your top damage. I made so much gold from mission table. Less likely though, to be honest, because I swap covenants so much. Yeah. Well, definitely, if you swap a lot of covenants, it's gonna be an issue. I don't know. I think honestly the best place to farm herbs and stuff is not even in Zereth Mortis anymore. How are we doing here? I really don't want to... No offense, I don't want to play with that guy right now. The other side is also not attractive to me. Sanguine is a huge pain in there, honestly. Let's just go back to my favorite zone. I just love this zone, I really do. Absolutely love it. What the fuck is this? Answer trivia questions correctly throughout the day for a chance to earn access to Wrath of the Lich King beta. What was the name of the frostworm seen in the opening cinematic of the Lich King? I don't even want Wrath of the Lich King beta. Is this like a joke? What do they just want you to comment? Like once one person comments, everybody knows the answer, right? Here, you know what? I'm gonna comment, and if I win it, I'll give it to Alex. If they give a key. A lot of people commenting. Yo, was it though? Maybe it wasn't. It has to be Sindragosa, right? Maybe it's a trick question. Was it the mob in Nax? What's the name of the mob in Nax? It has to be Sindragosa, right? Oh my god. Nax, hello, there it is. Was it Saffron? I don't think so. Yeah, it could have been Saffron. I think I sold a lot of bracers in Legion. I don't even remember why, but it got me millions of gold. Wow, nice. Streets, we end them streets. Anyway, I seem to have a problem explaining my question, so I'll just go with this. Do you think removing WoW token would be enough to stop boosting overall? No. Removing WoW token. There's like this weird group of people who think the WoW token is like bad, and I really don't get it. I just talked to a guy today who was saying like the WoW token is the worst thing that ever happened to WoW, and his reasoning was because it made the game pay to win. I'm going to tell you right now, I know 3 people who are very good friends of mine who all bought WoW gold before the WoW token came in. One of them was banned. So, I mean, maybe 3 people out of all the people I've met over the years is not that many, but that's just the people who've admitted it. One of them was Siler. I'm just going to say that straight up. Yeah, I don't really know what these fucking people are talking about, but the people were already buying gold the whole time. And first of all, my question is, how the fuck is having gold winning? What do you do with the gold? You pay somebody else to beat the game for you? That's not winning, bro. That's cheating. That's skipping. You pay to skip. If you think winning in an MMORPG is having somebody else beat the content for you, you should probably stop playing video games entirely and just go out and find something challenging in the real world. Like, imagine that, right? Like, I talk about this all the time. The whole pay-to-win thing. Boosting, like, getting your raid achievement, like getting a clear of Mythic Jailer, because somebody else did it for you, is the equivalent of me going on a golf course and paying Tiger Woods to golf for me. What the fuck is the point? That's the whole purpose of the sport, is to get better at it over a long period of time. Track your progression, see how you get better, do your best. Why would I pay a pro golfer to golf for me? That just completely defeats the purpose. What add-on shows the classes and groups you queue for? Sav Outlaw. It's called, it's a weak ore, it's called Dungeon Rio in class. I guess the reasoning is you can buy gear and boosts for gear that help you do endgame content. Yeah, and the game just doesn't really work that way. Like, buying gear does not make you win. You know what I mean? I don't even have the Jailer's weapon, dude. I'm doing 25s without the best item in the video game. I mean, granted, the Force set is probably more useful, like, universally, but I literally don't have the weapon. It's like the most, like, it's insane damage, right? I mean, I don't get it. I don't really understand what people are doing with the money, because they're certainly not winning. I've never spent any money on anything in WoW that's helped me win, other than consumables maybe for raids. Are you going to Mythic Raid again? Probably not, no. I hate people buying their way into gaming. When you're matched with people who get boosted, insta-key depletion, countless wipes with those people. I mean, you're right. It's hard to tell when that happens or anything, but Polto here as well. What's up, buddy? Any power gamers in the chat? What a throwback. Probably about 6 months ago, we watched or read an article where Ian Hazzikostas said, you know, they're designing the game, but hardcore power gamers are stopping them from designing it the way they might want. Hardcore power gamers is what he said. This is a fucking guy who, I mean, I think everybody knows who Ian is at this point. Imagine if keys didn't deplete. That would be the easiest solution in my eyes, yeah. I don't really see a reason. I wonder if, is Grawl still here? I wonder what his thoughts are on this. If Graal's still here, I would love to hear your thoughts on if you think keys not depleting would solve a lot of the problems, or if you think that would be a bad idea. Because I bet like really hardcore, like super serious pushers might like that too, but maybe they think it's not like good for the system. I don't know, man. I think it's a pure win because no, definitely don't remove timers. What? No, just like if you fail the timer, the key doesn't go backwards a level. But I think it's a huge win because, like in raiding, if you fail to kill the jailer, you don't have to fucking go kill Anduin again, right? Or whatever the equivalent would be. You don't have to go kill Heroic Jailer again. Like, it makes progression so much slower. There, he's still there. I think it makes it boring because you're going to end up running the same key over and over with low success rate strats. Okay, interesting idea. Yeah. You might be right about that. Gonna end up running. Yeah, it's actually true because then. But this is something, and I guess I think I don't want to say this if it's false, so just correct me. But you did not do challenge modes, right? In Mop and Wad, is that correct? I heard that you were not playing at that time. And if so, you might not have seen how people consume those pieces of content back then. They're very similar to Mythic Plus in their strategy development, but the difference was there was no keystone. You just did the dungeon, and I think like you can learn a lot more because people were able to practice. So like, you know, you're doing like a 30 or whatever, you would just do that key over and over again until you got exactly what you wanted out of it, and maybe that's a reason to not do it. He says, I'm okay with 15 and lower not depleting since people aren't really pushing. It's a good point. And maybe that number can go up every week or something. If it depletes 2 times, if it depletes if you fail 2 times, Chip Addict. Chip Addict also asked, do you heroic raid now? I do heroic raid still, yeah. Just casual raiding now. Took us like 4 months to kill a jailer, but it was a great group of people. Loved how those were set up. You love challenge modes. Challenge modes were cool. I didn't really like how you scaled down to the content, but I definitely liked the non-keystone version of dungeons way better. I didn't play them. I think challenge modes could be cool, but are not. No, definitely not. I was just bringing it up because I thought you might have been there when that was going on. Because basically what people would do is they would just literally just farm, like practice the same dungeon for hours and hours and hours. You'd be doing like, it sounds ridiculous, but there was like 3-minute runs of some of these dungeons. They were so fucking buggy and broken. It's actually wild. Qzer just subscribed. Thanks a lot. It's actually wild how broken they were. So what people would do was they literally just practice the strats. They would get like a quarter of the way through the dungeon, do some wild strat that was going to be mandatory for them, and they would just do that for hours on end. And I'm like, well, you know, that's within the scope of the content, but yeah, probably not very riveting. Grimoire had a 3-minute run, definitely under 3 minutes, I remember. Scaling down was kind of odd, but the rest of it, I liked how it played. Yeah, fair enough. Let's see if we can see some of the, you guys will be surprised if you've never seen this. Shadow Moon, no, actually Iron Docks. This would be a good one to look at because it's about to come back. Iron Docks World Record. Another sub, and that one was from Brawl Kyle. Oh, thanks a lot for subbing, buddy. Glad to have you here today. Yeah, here we go. 5 years ago. Take a look at it. 6 years ago. Okay, 354. This is gonna be it. Watch what happens here. This is gonna fucking confuse the shit out of you if you've never played WoD. Watch this. It's probably hard to tell because it's not in English. Oh, wait, did they kill the boss already? Okay, let's find a different one because it's hard to even tell what's going on in here. Oh, here we go. I used to watch this guy all the time. I think we've already watched this on stream, actually. This guy was like the best. I loved his content for Mythic Plus because he always had cool ideas. Look at this. It's probably not obvious what's happening here. So this is a boss. Flesh render no cart, you see? O of 1. It's one of the requirements to completing the dungeon in time. Boss is 1 shot. Boss just get 1 shot. And I'll tell you how, if you don't know how. You'll see it plays out here, okay? See all these mobs? So in WoD, Enhancement Shaman had a spell called Flame Lash or something. And it's what they call now quadratic scaling, okay? The more targets, basically you'd put this debuff on one target, and then it would do damage to that target and everything around it. So you would... Oh, what happened here? Anyway, so you would... basically, the more targets, the more damage, just in a quadratic way, apparently. Is the way you describe that. So they would do fucking insane damage on those packs, okay? But that's not it. There's also a trinket called a soul capacitor. When you use the trinket, it stores all of your damage and then doubles it. And after the trinket expires, that damage is released around your character. So people would go in, pull like 90 mobs. Enhanced Shaman would do fucking 10 times more damage than every other class in the game. They would use Soul Cap, and then they would do 100 times more damage than everyone in the game, and one-shot the fucking boss. And I remember when that was first discovered, basically because the Hellfire Citadel patch, the raid came out, the first people who got that trinket and discovered that, they were in there for hours, just seeing what they could one-shot. It was literally just run in there, one-shot a boss, okay, reset it, let's see what else we can do. Let's see what trash we can pull, let's see what we can do, what we can't do, you know? And that kind of shit, if that was in the game now, you can't do that. Like, that's not possible, right? Like, you're not going to go into a 30 and see what you can and can't one-shot, because it's going to be, you're going to ruin the key, right? So, I don't know, I kind of like that, but I also kind of see why that wouldn't be a good thing. Is it the 2x7 stacks he had? You're talking about how they did that? Oh, yeah, I explained it. Literally would take 50% of a raid boss out. Yeah, then people started doing it on Tyrant Valari, because Tyrant Valari had a ton of trash in front of her. And so you could have a couple enhanced shamans with it, and it would actually just one-shot a raid boss too. Which is kind of ridiculous. You've seen Rextroy, new Hunter one-shot? Nah. Not really a Rextroy guy. I honestly don't watch it. This is why I was so embarrassed the other day when I was playing with Gummy. He keeps calling me Gummy, I'm sorry. I was playing with Grawl. It was actually really embarrassing because I'm like, his friends in Discord and shit, I'm like, are these guys streamers too? Or do I know these people? Like, I don't really watch WoW streamers, man. I play WoW and do so much with WoW that I just don't have time, I feel like. And, yeah, that's certainly not been great, but all my free time goes to either, like, I'm a big fan of, like, history and, like, kind of learning in general. Interesting topics, and also like watching other video games that I don't have time to play, like Pokemon. And nah, I know you don't care, but I just felt embarrassed because, like, I don't know, it just felt like I just felt bad because honestly, like, I didn't know anything about what was going on there. It felt bad. I'm not very that was something I've never done before, let's put it that way. Would you like having 2 resets in a week for more loot from raids, or keep 1? With all these mobs, I hear many people complaining that they only get 2 items from clearing normal or heroic. 2 resets wouldn't help with that. Most people only raid certain days, right? So what, the raid would reset on Friday like ZG used to? Are you gonna raid Monday? I'm not gonna raid Mondays. You gonna play on the weekend? I'm not gonna play on the weekend. I'm not gonna raid on Sunday night or something. So it wouldn't really change anything for most people, I think. Most people would still only raid Tuesday, Wednesday, and that would be it. There's better ways to have more gear in the game if you think that's a big issue. I don't really care. I don't really think that's a big issue. What's fun to see the collab of you and Grawl. He's a great guy, man, I have to say. I totally thought, like, the people who were playing the game at that level would be way more uptight. I didn't think I would get along or that I'd have much in common, but... Hands down, appreciate the Pug Mythic Plus streams. Well, sweet, man. That's what we do best, I guess. Just try to help people and help people learn. So best way to do that seems to just be get after it and see what happens. Plus it's fun. Every once in a while we get fun clips. Somebody leaves a key 2 minutes into it. There's some pretty bad examples there too, man. I don't know if you ended up seeing them or what. When you were watching all those VODs, I didn't want to make you watch this one because it's like a pretty long... There's 2 videos that show something, maybe the absolute worst thing that could possibly ever happen in a key, in my opinion, with the social element. But then I go on like a 15-minute rant afterwards. But there's 2 videos on the channel where people leave within, like, it's not even 1 minute into the key and people leave. And both of them are because of routing and, you know, basically selfish DPS, not even willing to try. And so those are 2 videos that I made that they did well. Like, they got a lot of views and stuff compared to a lot of stuff I published. So I'm happy with that, but I was really hoping that they can be like a conduit for a new discussion, because it seems pretty obvious to me that you know, anybody who leaves a key literally on the first pull of a dungeon, I mean, that really is not acceptable. I don't know. There's a variety of discussion points you could have about how to solve it, but I hope that it will eventually be seen by Blizzard and they can see that this is not really okay. Even if it's just like report the guy or something, like, I don't really know, but this guy actually, it's really funny, because like he found out the first time in BFA, a guy basically left, like literally, we put the key in and he left, like we didn't even get in combat and he was already out of the group. And so he found out that I made the video about him, and he's like really fucking upset. Like, he's like crying about it. He's like, man, you don't understand. I was having such a bad day. My mother passed away, all this stuff. And I'm like, well, I feel bad for you, man. I really do. But like, I'm not going to take this video down. This video is going to be here for people to watch years from now. And it's not about you. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't make a video about you. I made a video about something that happens that should not happen. And he was like begging me. He was like, I'll pay you to take it down. I'm like, dude, I'm not taking it down. It's too important. And then guess what? Months go by and new comments come on the video that he did it to their key. He did it in their raid group, that they accidentally pulled what was the name of the first boss in Nyalotha? Rathion? Somebody said they accidentally, oh no, it was actually Maut. No, was it Rathion? I don't know. Anyway, whatever the boss was early boss in Nyalotha, they actually pulled it and he had the wrong essences in. And he was basically like, you need to reset this. And they're like, we're not resetting it, dude. It's the first boss of the raid. We're killing it and moving on. And he threw like a fucking fit and refused to do bosses. So they like kicked him out of the group. I can't even, let's just find the comment, because actually like, but anyway, my point is, the guy fucking proved I was right. You know what I mean? And it's like, come on, man. Like, this is so, I don't know, man. It seems like somebody has to do something about it eventually. Here it is. Here's the video. I don't know where it will be though. There's Jambo. Oh, I think it was in, yeah, it's in here, I think. Here you go. Just did a key with him, and he left within two pulls in necrotic, first minute of the dungeon. This guy joined my guild's raid night, had people out due to the storm in the northeast, and we pugged 2 DPS. Figured a 10 of 12 guild reclear pugging a 12 of 12 mage would be chill. Dude hearthed out 30 seconds into Rathion because we didn't give him a 20-second pull timer, so we're all scrubs. Guess he thought we wipe or stop and get a 20th, but we didn't. And he came back into our Discord yelling about how we locked him out for the week and we don't respect mages. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Oh my god, these people are actually fucking crazy, man. And you're right, dude. I mean, Gral's right, dude. It's just a really tough issue to solve without a way that would introduce more problems. He's totally right. I've heard every iteration and they all have their problems. But I think, dude, I think my solution to it would be a really fair one. I think all you have to do is provide protection for the key holder. Like, I don't know. That guy's not going to get punished. Blizzard doesn't give a fuck, whatever. But there's no reason that my key should be bad because of him. You know, I really feel that way. So I think what they should do is a system like a currency, where every time you do a dungeon, you get 1 badge or whatever, a currency point. And after a while, you can use your currency to protect your key. And so I had originally outlined it in this way, and I know a lot of people disagree with a lot of it. But one was going to be a low amount of currency to re-roll your key. So now that's just kind of in the game, so that one's not going to be as good. But a low amount of currency to re-roll your key, a medium amount of currency to protect your key, and a very high, we'll just say very high amount of currency to upgrade your key. Now I know that one's really controversial. I'm not stuck on that. I'm not married to that. But I do think, you know, if you run hundreds of dungeons, you should get a little bit more out of it. You know, like the thing right now is people leave these keys because they don't need anything from them, you know? Even I'm like, you know, oh, there's a key. I wouldn't mind doing halls. I wouldn't mind doing theater, but I don't need anything from it. So I'm not inclined to join. But if there was something that I can get out of it by joining it and then take into my next key somehow, then I would be more inclined to do it and stay to its completion. You know what I mean? So I think incentivizing players to stay longer is a better way to solve the problem than just punish people. But even that, you know, I'm sure will be whatever. Anyway, we missed a ton of comments. Is it possible to get the same key after completion? No, you always get a different one. It always changes to something else. Baluma says they should remove keys altogether and just have dungeons level to your completion, just like how Torghast worked. Then you could rinse and repeat the dungeon over without the need to find a key. We actually talked about that before, and I do agree that it's a little bit of a sketchy idea, but I'm not a fan of the key system. I really don't like the key system. Grawl says it makes things feel better, but ultimately it's still going to feel bad when some guy leaves your key and makes you spend your currency. Well, okay, I mean, you're right about that, of course. Feeling is something that we've always struggled with conversation-wise. I mean, for me, I'm just more about empirical numbers here. Like, let's put it this way, dude. If I barely need a 25 and I do a 25 and somebody leaves it, well, now I have a 24. I'm not doing that key. You know what I mean? There's no chance I'm doing my 24. So it's like, well, that's now just a dead key in my eyes, unfortunately, you know? And maybe not everybody plays that way, but like to me, that's just how it is. So whether or not it feels bad to spend the currency, I'm not even really concerned because at least I would still be able to progress. But you're right, for sure. What else? Sounds like some of those drama time stories from Preach. Yeah. There's too much entitlement in people now, says David. You're right about that. The world's gotten too easy, man. I've been saying this for a long time. The world's gotten too easy. People are now used to things getting easier and easier every day. So when it's that easy, things start to get really sour quickly. Baxi says, I'm okay with the currency to change keys, but not upgrade them. Yeah, I'm not married to that part. That's just how I lined it up because I figured you'd need more than one thing to do with the currency, right? Anyway, Bloomin says, if you remove the key entirely and just have it be a count-bound level based on your progress, I mean, it could work, dude. It could work, but I don't think the system wants it to be that way because it's more about the randomness of the dungeons. Because otherwise, what people would do is, dude, they would only do Necrotic Wake, and that's a fault of Blizzard, but it's just a reality. Like, they're not going to be able to balance every single key. So, yeah, people would just do Necrotic Wake over and over and over again to try to get as high as they possibly can. The Great Push would just be the same key for 5 hours or whatever it is. Wall Ball as well. What's up? Long time no see, man. I remember Shadowlands dungeon you got in and you ran into that Fire Mage again. Exactly. That's what I was talking about, dude. The dude's still up to his old fucking tricks. He's not changed. So, I mean, to me, like, how do you not punish that? It's kind of weird. It's kind of like Blizzard's scared. What I hate the most about keys is people, if they know it can't be timed, they bail. Yep, 100%, dude. I fucking hate that. When people know it can't be timed, you know what I hate even more? When people think it can't be timed for no fucking reason, dude. That's what I'm talking about here. I'm talking about a guy leaving a key for no fucking reason. There's no reason for him to leave that key. He just doesn't want to do the one pull I'm going to do. That's it. That's the only point of divergence in the route. I'm pulling one pull differently, but he doesn't want to do that. And he leaves the key and downgrades this dude's progression. Come the fuck on, man. Anyway, IMO, just don't deplete them. The toxicity will drop significantly. Yeah, Dave, I'm with you, man. I would like to see keys not go backwards, but like I said, a lot of people make some great points. So I don't know. Like Grawl says, it's very hard to solve. It's gonna feel bad either way, but I think it feels worse now. Colin says, yeah, that's the way I put it. That's the way I look at it. I'd rather at least be able to progress, you know. Oh, I don't know. I guess we're doing fucking theater, huh? Literally the only keys on the list. How often do we see people fighting in party and then someone leaves? To be honest, I don't really see a lot of fighting anymore. I think if you're doing 20 keys, it's expected you are trying to time it. No point in finishing unless someone wants it for a weekly. Well, so my point is that sometimes you do, like, dude, I have so many videos on this channel where it looks like it's going to be a disband and it looks like it's going to be a failure, like not a timed key, and it is a timed key. And that when I came to Alliance, that was the biggest thing I was shocked by, dude. Obviously, there's a lot of problems playing with Alliance, but on Horde, it would be like that all the time. Oh, we wiped twice in a dungeon? Guaranteed out of time. Fuck it. Faxi, sorry, let me read your comment. Actually, you know what? I'd be okay with the currency to upgrade your key, but only to the level, the highest point of what you had for the key that week. That's a great idea. I'm sold on Faxi's idea. He also says if you had a 25 deplete it twice, you can make it back to 25, but not higher. I love that idea. Faxi, I'm totally with you. The real DJT says, I've been watching for 10 minutes and getting toxic retail vibes. I feel better about vanilla WoW now. Sweet man. But yo, I do think we were off on a tangent there and I lost track. What was I saying? I don't remember, honestly. Oh yeah, the people who, yeah, so dude, when I came to Alliance, it was actually like crazy how just because nobody fucking leaves on Alliance, nobody like tilts into oblivion on Alliance, even though they all suck. It's like you just get more success. Like I actually upgraded way more keys because there is a chance that you still upgrade it, you know, even if it looks like it's not going to be upgrade, you still have a chance, you know what I mean? Obviously, if you're in the dungeon and you have 45 minutes over time already, then yeah, maybe I could see why people would want to leave that. But if you're in the dungeon and the timer is still going, and it's like, wow, really confusing. Nah, you're not toxic, just the retail game design. All right, man, no worries. People want a perfect run and just let that get in the way of a good enough run and just end up leaving. Exactly, dude. Nick's got it fucking hammered it. I'm leaving now. Enjoy the stream. All right, glad to see you, man. See you again sometime soon, I'm sure. I pug 24/7 Alliance. Ever since merging with Horde, I'd rather pug with them. No one fights each other. You'd rather pug with Horde, you mean? Well, I don't know. In my experience, it was very different. Like, Horde was constantly very quick to tilt, very quick to leave, be at each other's throats, do dumb shit like that. And then when I came to Alliance, everybody was super chill, but honestly, it was mostly because they were all fucking clueless. Like, the player base is just not, they're just kind of worse. So they don't really know that it's a problem until it becomes a problem. And they just never find out, I guess. Like there's a bunch of clips of us doing line stuff and, you know, like that one that Grawl watched on his stream where the guy rolled off the platform and then Flying Serpent kicked off the platform later. If that happened in a Horde key, that was a pure Alliance key. That was before the change to the patch and everything. If that happened in a pure Horde key, those people would be fucking freaking out at that guy, in my experience. What else? Okay, we read that. Alliance stick together. It's just our way. Yeah. Ride together, die together. I think that's a phrase that people say every once in a while. Okay, we're doing theater. Let's port. Latsu, what's up, buddy? Hey, that kind of stuff happens with monks. Yes, it does. You're damn right. It's not toxic. It's just not perfect, and thus allows for toxic people to be toxic. Yeah, you're right about that. They think one fail/wipe. They're seeing the future of the key, and then they leave. Right, they just like lose all motivation, which is unfortunate. Blizzard should allow the player after they complete every dungeon at a specific level to have that level unlocked forever. That's basically what we were just talking about. And you know what, dude? Faxi actually fucking nailed it yet again, dude. This guy's got some great ideas outside of like sports teams. In game though, he's got everything figured out, dude. In game, he's got it all figured out. He's got some great ideas, man. I really like the idea of Faxi found a great solution to a imperfect thing I proposed, and now I'm like completely in love with it. Brawlcut says, I mean, groups harassing you mid-key for not doing your rotation correctly or not knowing stuff, they expect you to know/do and keeps making it harder for the group. Well, that's a whole different problem, yeah. That's the only time I've ever left keys. I try never ever to leave keys. The only time I ever leave a key is if somebody is just fucking backseat gaming me the whole time. That's the only time. Promote Faxi to orange on Blizzard forums. Another thing you could have a forfeit button, and so they can do that. But I don't actually think I have a route. I don't have a route shared. Anyway, yeah, they can do that, but it would require them completely rebuilding the system. Like, because right now it's just random people. You can literally just have a group of 5 people join for no reason and go do a key, you know? So that's not how, that wouldn't work if it wasn't rebuilt. One time we were doing 23 Plaguefall Hunter left because he was doing more damage than the rest of the DPS players by just 2k. It's kind of silly. Okay. Forfeit button won't do anything because if somebody wants to leave the key, they will go AFK. Yeah, that one is actually out. I would say that one's just completely out. I don't think they should change the way 5-pack skip. I don't think that should change, to be honest. I mean, at least there aren't any dungeons this time around where you have to drop the key. It's definitely more balanced, if that's your point, Latsu. Yeah, good to see you as well, boy. When you're a tank or healer, your name becomes tank or healer. I think overall Blizzard just needs to be more harsh and stop acting scared to act. Yeah, and so I totally agree with that sentiment, but the reason they don't act is because they financially don't have the option to, I think. Like, in order to police these things, they would need, like, actual people to review the cases. And they don't have the funds to do that. Like, they don't have funds to pay. There should be real consequences to leaving. And so right now there are, you just have to actually want to do it as a community, right? Like, we as a community just need to not let this happen and not stand up and not like let it happen laying down. So that's what I'm doing, you know? What's this hunter's IO? 3606. I don't know why they would take him over you. Banner in Zab room skip. So I think what they can do is they can make it so, you know, if there's actual reasons to be inactive or whatever, like your actions are not going well, then they should be banned from using the pre-made group finder for a while. His jump will kill old banners. I see. Oh, I'm fine with that. Hey Metro, Yumi TV is a big boy Mythic Pluser. Really? I had no idea. No, I know. Yeah, we got acquainted this weekend, and I'm actually like really I don't know what to say. I'm like kind of like still shocked that he's here watching my content. I don't really know what to say about that. But he has this whole, he doesn't really feel like he's famous or like he doesn't believe it, so we'll try to just we'll try to feel the same way. But I do think that yeah, they could do something that would help with the whole situation. Blizzard could take out deaths adding to the time, and that could change the mentality of players. I don't really think anybody actually feels that way about it. People who leave games in Overwatch and League get a timeout from playing. Yeah, no, and so Latsu, that's exactly right. And the difference is those things don't anyway, those, like, that doesn't really work that way in WoW. Like I said, these are just 5 random people who just came together. We didn't, like, force a group together. We didn't wait in a queue. There's no MMR. You know what I mean? Nothing like that. Also, everyone should be rewarded for completing the key. Example would be gold if you did not get loot. Potions, flasks. Doing the key completion should be rewarding. Yeah. If you DC, you still get punished. No, currently there's no punishment for anything that happens in keys. Don't you get gold from end of cache? Yeah, you get a little bit, yeah. Is the key level not like MMR? No. Key level is just like, it doesn't have anything to do with it. You can invite somebody who has a 0 key, right? That's nothing to do with the group forming. I mean, maybe we're not on the same page about what we're talking about. I'm talking about in the group forming process, there is no requirements, there's no queuing. You're just able to do it with whoever you want. You know what I mean? If they added a punish system for keys, I mean, they can do a lot of things, but one way or the other, to do any of this stuff, they would completely have to rebuild how grouping works. So I don't think they're going to do that. Like, does that sound realistic to you? They're not really. If you dip on a key, you should lose 1 month game time. Cyan, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? One of my complaints has always been how long it takes to actually start the dungeon. Well, that's not it. Well, who are you complaining to? who would you like that to change? Like, how would you like that to change?
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
In my experience, I know you share this too. The more talk, 100%. Yeah, this is not going to go well. These guys are talking about shit that I'm just like, I'm not even sure why they're talking about it. At least this group seems to look at the route. Oh yeah, we have to invis, right? Monk isn't gonna do it.
It seems these upstarts think they can compete with the best combatants in all of Maldraxxus! I'll believe it when I see it!
There's like every time I link my route, someone just pulls because they're used to it. I mean, I get why you're saying that, but to be honest, I don't really like that. Like, I'd rather them just do what they can and move on. Like, let's put it this way, dude. Like, I don't believe that these guys are this skilled that they're actually planning out this dungeon. Like, look at this. The guy literally just died the first time a byline came, you know what I mean? I really don't believe that these people are that skilled that they're planning out every single pull, like, 40 minutes in advance. So, I think it would be best if they just don't worry about what I'm pulling and just react to it as it happens. Because, like, to me, the only reason they would ask that is because they think they know better than me. And maybe that's not true, and maybe I'm being overly guarded on that, and it's hurting me, but I think it's probably, like, more true than not, like, right? I mean, these guys who are, you know, I don't know. Let's hope it goes well. I don't really care, but... Does anyone else here suffer from panic farts? Only depends after I eat. Like, since I only do 1 meal a day, it depends a lot on what I eat. What happens to the high keys you go into and wipe to the first boss? It's obviously deplete. No, it's not. That's what I'm saying, dude. I've had many keys where we have that and still upgrade the key. Now, obviously on Tyrannical Week, it's extremely likely that that is a deplete, yes, but some timers are so... Like, if that happened in Necrotic Wake, we're good, man. Like, what are you talking, you know? Maybe Necrotic Wake's a bad example because you commit, like, many things to that first boss sometimes. But, like, halls or something like that, you can still easily upgrade halls with the full wipes. Easily. I have videos on the channel showing it. Multiple videos and multiple dungeons where we upgrade keys. That we had a Necrotic Wake with 30 deaths and we upgraded it. There's no reason to quit. There really isn't. The only reason people quit is because they're too cowardly to figure it out, you know? They don't know it's actually going to work. They don't want to find out. Metro, you're on a 1 meal a day diet. Yeah, I guess diet. Wouldn't really say diet, but do you miss Twilight Devastation? No, not really. I'm not really a big fan of Corruption, to be honest. It was a cool idea, but yeah. That fucking key that they carried me through, getting slaughtered on every pack. I didn't even know what we were doing. Like literally, I was so lost in that dungeon. We upgraded that shit. We had 19 deaths, dude, in a 26. We fucking one-phased the boss. Or no, we chose not to, right? That was a different group. Yeah, it's like actually like, I don't know, man. People give up way too quickly, I feel like. You know, we wiped, and this is so cool, man. This video, I really should have recorded that and made a video out of it. There was like the perfect pug moment in that key. It was 4 people who were all together and then 1 pug. And he did exactly what I expected him to do from the pug world. We tried to skip the pack coming out of Ardenweald because the mask guy, whatever, the enraged guy, he's padding over. And I'm like, we should use the jar for that guy. But we can't pull the pack up the stairs. Normally I'd pull the pack up the stairs so the pat can just walk by us. But that wasn't an option because the raged mob was padding on top of the pack. It's confusing words. So we jump down to the side to try to get him alone. But if we do that, we can't use the jar because the jar is going to hit the pack. Okay? So I know that. Anybody who's ever used the jar before knows that, basically. But this guy did not know that. And we wiped to that. And if that was a pure pug, if people were going to quit on that, that would have been it. One day, it would have been over. One mistake, it would have been over. Because then people would be like, why the fuck are you pulling that, lol? You know what I mean? And it's like, that's pugging in a nutshell right there. So you got to try to get ahead of those mistakes. And typically I would never consider doing what we did there. But because I knew we were in a group with extremely skilled players, I was like, all right, well, it's going to be fine. And it was fine. Not only did that happen, we literally had a full wipe to that. And we come back and we still like had to kill the mob. We killed 0 mobs in that wipe. Come back, kill the mob, no issues, upgrade the key. I should have gripped him. That would have been the solution, yeah. As soon as I saw him standing over there, I was like, oh man, it's going to happen. Grixon, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Oh my goodness, Murder, She Wrote. Oh yeah. Who? Agatha Christie? She was pretty good at that, I'll tell you what. I've been watching the Perot series. You guys ever watched the David Suchet? Is that how you say his name? I've been watching them, man. I'm really good. You can use footage from my stream if you want. Might not be ideal, but I think people would love to hear from your point of view. I appreciate that, man. I really do. You've been very nice to me these last few days. I might do it. We'll see what happens this week. If Alpha comes, although maybe you already know. I'm sure you're more in the loop than I am. But if Alpha comes or doesn't come this week, it's going to dramatically change what videos I make this weekend. And I already have one video that I know I'm making for Thursday. So we'll see. If I don't have any content to produce this weekend, I might do that. Because that is actually an incredibly learnable moment. Like, there's so much to learn there. That I do feel like people, even if it's not even me showing it, it would be very beneficial just for everybody to see that. Alpha comes out tomorrow. That's your bet? Mark my words. I wouldn't be surprised. If it doesn't come out tonight, I'm going to golf. And I'm sure it'll come out in the middle of me golfing or something. You golf at all, girl? I got really big into golf after I lost my job for COVID a couple years ago, and I feel like it's really helped me balance the stresses of WoW. Have you ever seen what Yummy TV looks like? Yummy TV looks like. I haven't. No. Why? Has he done? Is he like trying to not? I don't know. Never golfed before. When I was young, I used to play disc golf. That's cool. Golf's really fun because it's like the perfect mental and physical sport. I feel like it's similar to WoW in a way. Like it requires like high brain activity, dedication over a long period of time, strategizing, but also skill-based gameplay. But the difference is it requires you physically as well, you know? And that's what I like about it, because after, you know, now that I'm basically only ever playing video games all day, I feel like I am deteriorating physically. So it's good to get out there and walk around in nature and spend some time outdoors, the sun on you a little bit. But I know it's not for everybody. Well, this kind of didn't really go well. It's okay to be wrong, bro. Tomorrow for sure. I think, I don't know. It feels like it's not coming this week either, huh? The sun burns my skin like a vampire. Well, that's another point of progression you can make, dude. You go outside more, guess what? It won't burn your skin. I used to be super pale, man. I mean, I kind of still am, but I used to have like really bad skin, and ever since I started changing my diet and going outside more, it's like I feel a lot healthier. Your skin is an organ, you know? I don't think people fully think about that. Like, your skin is one living, breathing organ, so taking action to help it is really healthy. Just like you try not to like harm your liver or your heart. Same thing with skin. Where did you rank Tazavesh yesterday? I'll be releasing that as a video tomorrow. How come you're willing to do 25 keys in Group Pioneer that isn't for score, but you wouldn't want to push up a 23 to 24? Mostly because I'm streaming, honestly. You can't sit here for 3 hours without doing a key. I feel like people leave. But I do need practice in this dungeon. That's one of the reasons I'm doing this key specifically, because I do need practice. We are changing some things around in this dungeon, so now I need to figure out what it's actually going to look at. I was just speaking kind of like not really, you know, I wasn't speaking in a practical sense. Like I wasn't really talking about something that I would actually do. I just meant that in like a theoretical case, that would be how I would act. But obviously when you're streaming, you know, you kind of, some things have to occur every once in a while. I can't just sit here and talk for 4 hours straight. At least I can't.
Beware.
You guys are really making a mess of this, so I'll tell you what. And this is why, just let me do the route, man. Like, just let me handle this shit. These guys, like, are pulling shit. I don't even know what you're doing. Do you play any healers? Yeah, my main was Holy Pally for a very long time. And I've been fucking around with healers on stream recently. Did you make the plague or physical tracker for when you were tanking? Did I make it? What do you mean? Hey, Sorgen, though. What's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Just like Faxi said, too much talk in the beginning. Yep. Getting a little bit too much, it's in their heads a bit too much, let's put it that way. They're trying to finesse the win instead of just overpower the win, and this is a key that we can easily overpower the win on. You know, I get it in some keys, like the other side, there's a lot of tech and shit you can do to try to get some extra minutes out of it, but I feel like this key is, like, honestly really straightforward. Just don't fucking fuck up to bosses, and that's it. Do really good damage, and don't let Sanguine heal a boss a ton, which is probably about to happen right now. Did we kill both of the mobs? Yeah, they're both dead. Okay. Note to self, don't fucking fuck up. Ah, dude, that's probably the best advice I can give you, man. As in, is it a custom weak ore? I don't know what you're referring to. Was my reply was like, I'm not sure what you're talking about. Sorry. Can you clarify? Is that Growl? Yeah, it's him, man. Don't. It's him. He's trying to stay incognito, bro. No, it's him, man. Me and him got introduced recently, kind of by chance, and I'm really flattered that he's here hanging out. You have a lot of choices in your entertainment in the World of Warcraft community. He chose me. Alright, anyway, let's see, group these in. I accidentally tab targeted back to the boss there. Theater on Tyrannical isn't really hard, but the 5 bosses are quite a few of them got large health pools. So I feel like the biggest problem is things go slow. Yep, I could agree with that. I pugged normal jailer yesterday for a mace attempt. Health nerf is very noticeable. Yeah, we did a normal jailer last night for achievements, and it was like ridiculous. The boss was a... Dude, we killed Dude, we fucking killed Zymox. I don't even think Zymox had his health decreased though. So we killed Zymox. He never casted a single portal. He just kept like cycling through phases and never actually casted a single portal. We just stood still the whole fight. Under your cooldowns, you have a damage tracker for the type you're taking. Oh, this. Yeah, that's a weak aura. It's in my weak aura video in the description. I think the extension is bigplay.1/myui, but it's in the description regardless. Good, can't wait to see you both in some keys. Yeah, I'm not gonna say no. You think it's possible to fight 2 raid bosses at once if there was challenge mode? You mean bring 2 bosses together and fight them? I don't think that would ever be possible. But I love the idea of having a 20-man flexible raid, have 10 players go to one boss and 10 players go to another. I always wanted to try that, but I don't think it would work. I bet the bosses would reset. Like, they would do something that would cause them to reset. I would love to try that. New phrase, split rating. It has a new definition now. Weak auras are nuts these days. They can do such crazy things. I guess so. I mean, the game still has limitations on it, of course, but... I definitely think the weak aura thing has really gotten, like, insanely powerful, though. I feel bad. There's still, like, some purists out there who's like, I don't want to use weak auras, bro. Well, if you say so.
Our challengers have passed the first trial, but they're still a long way from the title.
Grawl is the man. I'm a healer main, and when people ask me for advice, I usually just go watch Growl's video and do what he does. Damn.
Mortal lives are so fleeting, so fragile.
Well, that's cool. Glad to hear that. He deserves it. He's a great guy, honestly. A really humble person, really a good player. It's good to see that. I think there's a lot of people who are in high-end communities that maybe have given the community not so great a name over the years, and it's good to see that that's not continuing. It used to be really bad in the old days. I feel like it's gotten better because the game's just gotten so fucking hard, man. Like, you kind of can't be a jackass, you know what I mean? You have to have a little bit of humility in you nowadays. The game's just really, it's gotten so much harder than it used to be. I'm an add-on addict. I just discovered Opie, and I freaking love it. Oh, that's a great add-on too. It allows you to do some cool stuff. I had to quit playing due to my stroke. I miss it. My left hand is not working correctly. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. Very sorry to hear that. I hope that there will be a way that you can recover and get back to the things you love. I use a lot of his UI stuff too. Sweet man. I know he has a lot of videos and stuff on UI as well. It's always a good idea. I wonder what the Monk talent tree will look like. David, me too. I can't wait to see it. That's one of the reasons I like retail over classic. If it's too easy in classic, it's too easy in classic. It's just missing Mythic Plus. There's not a lot of sustainable content in classic if all you're interested in doing is max level content. But to me, the world content in classic is the best out of any era. And leveling in general is the pinnacle of it. So I really fucking love leveling in classic. It's very engaging. Looking to push big during the busting volcanic Tyran week in a fortnight. When is it? I don't really play Fortnite, so I don't actually know. But no, not really. I honestly, like, I don't really care about keys like that. I just play for fun. It's fun to play Blood DK. It's fun to, you know, do keys in general, and it's fun to just sit here and chat about stuff that's happening in keys. No, the busting volcanic tyrannical week. What? As a kid during vanilla Duskwood, zombie quest freaked me out. Oh, that's scary, right? Zombies are scary. Trying to relearn by using a multi-button mouse. Oh, yeah. They say COVID did it? Did what? Well, anyway, it's definitely, yeah. The multi-button mouse is going to help you dramatically long time from now. You just got to put in the reps with it. Sorry to hear that, but keep in mind there's a lot of accessibility equipment that can help you. Yeah, there you go. You right. Inflation around the heart. Inflammation around the heart. Oh, I see. Sorry to hear that, man. This pull always kills me as a healer. It's hard. Oh, yeah. No. It's definitely hard with sanguine or busting or something, but... Or, bolstering. Bolstering, yeah, messed me up several times last week, yep. I love watching your videos and your great attitude. Well, I'm glad you like them. I'm not perfect, but I try hard, I guess. Not really sure we can battle res there, to be honest. Did it again. Sweet.
Beware.
Alright, we'll kill these mobs. Oh, actually, we don't even need to kill these mobs now. Yeah, we can just go. I think it's fine, even without a healer. This pack doesn't really do a lot of damage. It's just mechanically complicated. Taking the res in the Bone Storm. Nah, that was my fault. I should not have res them. That was a terrible idea, start to finish. All kinds of bad idea there. Yo, watch this. He's gonna get the. He's gonna come back and he's gonna be knocked off immediately. This happens all the time. Good ring, actually. Good. He came back at a good time. Sometimes you come through the portal as the tornado is going out and it just hits you while you're in the portal and you just die. Didn't happen this time. So we have one battle res. Really wasted that. That's really bad battle res. But we do have a warlock, which apparently makes this fight like a massive amount easier, right? See, I like how they coordinate this. I never really even thought about that, but if both people try to dispel at the same time, then it just goes on cooldown and then it's gone, right? Not really a normal thing to have 2 dispels in a 5-man, so it's not something you see talked a lot about. If the imp is not bugged, which happens sometimes. Oh, really? What does that mean? The healer dispel only goes on CD if it dispels something? Oh, really? But the warlock one is the opposite, right? If it's used, it's it. Yeah, here we go. Fucking imp. The fuck did you call me, bro? That's what I should say to him. That would be funny, actually. It's about your wife, my lord. She's taken the imp. That would be like a great clip. Like if there was ever like a super cut of all the big dispels on this fight by somebody who's playing a warlock. Opening scene of that clip could be that moment in Game of Thrones. Best said in private, my lord. Started the end for the House Dark, unfortunately. Do 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 do. Boo do 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 do. That song is so good, man. I'll tell you, Game of Thrones had some great moments, some great acting. But man, the music is what carries that fucking show. If you ask me, dude, Light of the Seven, probably one of the best sounding things ever. I cannot wait to see House of the Dragon, man, because I'm really excited for what presumably Raymond Dawadi or whatever his name is. He's still on board, right? I cannot wait to see it. HBO shows just always have great music, man, I'll tell you. And that's it, no more reses. So it's gonna be a solo save. Yep, definitely gonna be a solo. No, that's not gonna happen. Everybody just gets slaughtered the second the healer dies. And so you see how that death on trash is ultimately the key right there. And also me battle resing him. I expect to be disappointed by TV series these days. That's a shame. Absolutely. I always watched it start to finish with Game of Thrones. Yeah, it's definitely good. But it had an unceremonious ending. See, like, they're not really thinking in 3 dimensions here, though. Well, maybe he's just looking at something that I didn't expect either, but... What killed the druid there? You should be asking what killed him on the trash pack. Because that was ultimately the reason that we're wiping now. I just realized a question that was asked earlier, though, as well. Growl asked about why I might want to do a 25 that I don't need, but I don't want to do a 23 to push my own key. And honestly, I didn't even really think about it until now, but 25s are just like harder and they're more engaging. 23 is like, it's weird because it's just like, you know, it's based on where your progression level is, but like 2 or 3 levels lower than my progression, it's so fucking boring. It's just like, I'm just sitting here like, okay, is the boss dead yet? But on like keys that are progression, I feel this almost like adrenaline. Like it's exciting to try to kill this boss. Like I'm actually like kind of like pumped up about it, you know. But if we did it on even 24, I'd be like, oh my god, is this boss dead yet? Hello? I don't know. Just a psychology thing. Okay, anyway, let's see what else we got out there today. Hopefully we can find something. We still have a lot of keys that we do need to score from. Not really too many that are possible nowadays. 26 Plague Fall. Give it a try. I can't believe that group fell apart. They planned so hard. They didn't plan to survive the second boss. That's the problem. Or whatever, the third boss. I don't really like pushing my own keys, but more because sometimes you get terrible people, so it just depletes. And depletes and depletes. So on if you're lucky. Well, there's a lot of things that I don't like about the keystone system, but I have this like fucked up psychology where I just can't do it. Like I can't bring myself to do it. I feel like, you know, like that shit right there. If I invited all 4 of those people, I would be really like, it would put me on edge. It would make me really unhappy. I would be like really, I would be taking full responsibility for that, you know, in my head. It would make me feel very responsible for the failures. It's a little bit easy for me to just kind of play freely when I'm in somebody else's key. So the results are better. But whenever I do my own key, I get like really kind of nervous almost, you know, kind of tight. I don't mind doing it like under many conditions. It's perfectly fine, but in a pure pug situation, it's like, oh man. If I invited a bunch of people who really fuck around, it's kind of just like, ugh. Then it makes like, I feel like, oh look, I invited my own keys disaster, you know? Not really good, but it's all psychology, it's all stuff you can work around. Pugging sometimes someone's key as a tank is pretty easy as well, though. It's true. It's easy for me to get in, so I'm lucky on that front. As long as there are keys, which is the hard part. Okay, here's another one. This one I know for sure. Which famous hero of the Horde met his demise at Angrathar the Wrathgate? Yeah, Dranosh Sarafang, that's his name, right? Two for two, bros. Give me that beta key. Streets? Oh, it's this guy again. Heh. Well, what could possibly go wrong in streets? Only imagine. Yo, Size, what's up, buddy? Glad to see you, man. Tuning in from Wendy's as I get my tire repaired. That tire looks like it's fucked, dude. What the fuck? That's your tire? That picture you posted right now? What the fuck? That's just a little cogwheel, dude. That's like something for a covered wagon. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work, dude. Mark says, yo, what's good? Oh, multiple things, dude. Like, I really couldn't even count all the things that are good, to be honest. What? Why do you ask that? So many things are good that I don't even know how to answer that. What are you having at Wendy's, Size? Maybe don't say, because I'm going to get hungry. It's about that time. The stomach starts getting a little uncontrollable. We're about probably 22 hours into the fast. Man, what the hell is this? Burger is lettuce and green peppers. Nice. Oh, going right. Interesting. This man be playing Shadowlands. Which one? The second half of that is auto-filled phone gibberish. That's cool. I'm pretty hungry. Well, I'm surprised to see somebody actually want to go right, but I'm down to try it. So when do we do which boss? Shoo-doo-doo-doo. What is this? Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Is he watching the stream? I think so. Anyway, just trying to figure out when we do the bosses. I don't even know what these mobs are. There's a pack of 2 mobs with relics on them, really? Alright, well anyway, let's fly out. Quickly run to the bathroom too, I think. Alright, I'll just port. Oh no, I poured the theater, didn't I? Yeah, fuck. Okay, be right back. Okay.
What else? What do we got going on here? Any new Wowhead news today? Well, I guess this Twitter thing is probably being talked about. Let's see. Diablo Immortal content update. No thanks. No WoW news yet again. How about any sports news? Let's see, ESPN. Browns trade Mayfield to Panthers. Biden to Griner's wife, working on her release. Interesting. Carolina Panthers. Baker Mayfield. We'll pay him $4.85 million. Browns will pay $10.5 million. Whoops. Mayfield has agreed to forgo the remainder of his $18.8 million salary to facilitate the deal. I can respect that. Now Baker Mayfield and Sam Darnold, who competed with each other to become the #1 pick in 2018, will compete again in training camp to vie for the right to be the Panthers starter. Oh, so he's going to be the backup? That's it. And the Panthers also drafted a quarterback in the 3rd round. That's just, I don't know what's going on with that dude. I actually feel bad for him. There's so many commercials with him related to Cleveland as well. It's kind of embarrassing. If you ask me, I would never do something like that. The money is one thing, but I would never even do it.
What is this Uno reverse thing people keep saying all the time? What does that mean? Anyway, yeah, I think it's better, man. I really do, because I feel like trying to get woe like 3 times in a dungeon is just really... It's tough. One mistake and it could really fuck everything up. Especially on Tyrannical Week. I don't really know, because the thing is, it's like weird how Lust sometimes plays out. Sometimes it's really easy to use Lust, and other times it's not, and I don't know why. I think it's just depending on the menagerie boss. Anyway, hey Metro, Lethal Force, what's up, buddy? How are the keys going this week? Actually better than I expected them to. We've kind of hit a bit of a plateau recently, but I'm satisfied. We got like a couple points ready this week. There's still some bad tyrannical keys, you know, so if I can just get 25 on every key, I'd be really happy, but I know that's not gonna happen. This combo is super annoying to me. It's a lot of work for the tank, no doubt. But most dungeons, it doesn't really come into play too much. We'll see. I don't think I've done streets with Sanguine. Maybe I would. Lust first, second. Meng room. Clean out the mail room. Leave the one. Haste LA for boss. Go back and do the stage. Then mail. Then final. Oh yeah, well that's what I think we've been doing anyway. I'm doing 23s and it's been hit or miss. Sanguine Depths said miss first boss is rough. Yeah, miss is a really tough one. Sanguine's tough like all around. Do we have the route that I would use? Finally started leveling my DK again. Sweet man.
I've been so focused on Brew that for the last 2 years, but I want to try Demon Hunter and Death Knight tanking. Oh, cool, man. Yeah, Death Knight's really fun. I think you'll enjoy it. It's honestly so active. It's actually crazy how active it is. Wait, what? Oh, did I link the wrong one? Oh. Wait, what, do I not have the route at all? I guess I just don't have it, actually. I guess I never made a new one. Whoa, I didn't mean to close that, fuck. Oh yeah, I just never actually made a new one, I guess, huh? That's weird. Well, let's make it right now. And we draw an arrow. I never actually made a new one. How can Prot Warriors play the game, man? Did one with my rat alt and it feels so bad, does it? I mean, maybe you just don't like it. There's plenty of warriors doing pretty good stuff. Let's put a note here. I assume Mind Soothe works, right? I'm not actually sure. It might not. It does work, gotcha. Mind Soothe works on that guy, sweet. Parrot and Ring works there as well. Yeah. That one doesn't seem to ever happen anymore. I don't really know why. Oh, we actually overcount, huh? Huh, I never realized that. Wait, we don't need these. These are not on the route. That's why. Actually, yeah, so let's just not even, we're just not even going to do this anymore. So then it's the Oasis next. And then it's the mailroom boss. So bad at navigating these menus. Okay, so let's draw some arrows now. Have you been using WoW to do the market? In the beginning of the season, no, but yeah, actually, you know what? Let's just go ahead and commit to that because that's a good idea, honestly. I quite like that. So, this pack. Yeah, so do this together. And then we can, yeah, we can do that with that final elemental. What is woe? It's the relic. The woe relic is what we're talking about. Alright, well let's upload that. Paste bin. Add that to the sheet. I don't know how I never did this. Just kind of stopped taking care of stuff, I guess. All right. It's WoW, but without one of the W's. That's actually a really good fucking point, yeah. $2:30 only. Oh yeah, but we started super early today. Oh my god, you're still looking for a lust? I'll just log in. Oh, you're in the group, sweet. Paxy's here. I went to make lunch, ate, and came back. Yeah, we've been looking for a while. I can get my 210 hunter in and just lust for you. All right, sounds good. Yeah, there was not really a lot of players in the queue period for some reason. Big facts in the chat. All right, let's see what we got here. Everybody like inside maybe? Nope.
Alright, everybody's here. Everybody's been summoned at least. This guy is still in Haven for some reason. He's just not, he's loading or something. Haven is, that's in Zareth Morris, right? I think so. This guy's actually Demo, huh? Interested in seeing that. It's fun. See how the two compare overall. I wonder how size wheel came out.
Halt. Entry is restricted. Surrender your weapons and follow me.
Surely we can come to an alternate agreement?
There will be no agreement.
Lethal force authorized.
That's the way it is streaming sometimes. There will be no agreement. I know.
Halt. Entry is restricted. Surrender your weapons and follow me.
Surely we can come to an alternate agreement?
There will be no agreement.
Lethal force authorized. Beware.
Should I AMZ that? Gotta be careful with the sanguine here. Knocked in the air. I'm trying to grip that mob to stop the cast there, but I'm not physically able to because I'm in the air. Kind of annoying.
Beware. Beware.
Actually, he's marksman as well. Interesting. 3 ranged. I don't think that's a problem. That is some good DPS right there. Yep. Some strong specs, that's for sure. That helps. Poor man's gonna have to hit his dismissed pet every boss. Nah, he's good at it. I'm not worried about that part. A lot of high octane gameplay coming out of the purples. Oh yeah, high octane, huh? Is that a good thing?
You have been randomly selected for death. Beware.
Are you line of sighting this guy? Nah, not really. Takes him a while to move. That was terrible, AMG. Didn't do a thing. Thought he was gonna cast the spell again, but he just never did it. There it is.
Surrender. All contraband. Who sounded the alarm? Intruders into my city. Not for long. You should never have come to Tazavesh, stranger.
All the pugs want to do it. Yeah, like range can just do it anyway, and me moving the mob all the way over there for melee to do it, I'm just not really sure what the point is. Especially on tyrannical weeks, like the mob dies, you only cast one. The first one you're gonna have to heal you up, so that's like completely irrelevant. And the second one, that's it. Like just do some healing and we're good. Maybe at some point it gets to be like a one shot or something, but I don't know. What happened there? Did the boss like get stuck? What was that?
Drop your weapons, or I will seize them. Prepare to be interrogated.
Oh, that's kind of close to the boss.
Criminal scum.
Oh, what a... Wait, what? What the fuck game are we playing? Look at that shit. I did not know you could do that. The guy gripped him out of the fucking mechanic.
Never have come to Tazavesh, stranger.
Holy shit. Oh man, some interesting stuff going on in this game. Never saw that before.
Rally to me.
Okay, it does hit very hard though. It's probably one of the harder hitting bosses in the game.
Interrogated.
That was sick. It was cool because the mob continued to focus on the player. So we were able to, not only the player was safe, but we were able to stand there and not worry about the boss getting to us and hitting us with the blades.
Tazavesh, stranger.
The player could have literally just moved further and we wouldn't have had to worry about it, but it's still a nice little trick. Because like the target that we had to kill stayed still, but the player was not in danger, was not in that same spot anymore.
Return to me. Let us hear how loud you can scream.
Sound faxing. Tidal.
Should never have come to Tazavesh, stranger.
You're right about that. Actually, no, I disagree. Tazvesh is cool.
Drop your weapons, or I will seize them.
Boss just hits hard, man, I'll tell you.
Papers, please.
A necessary tragedy. Unfortunately,
Beware.
we have now joined the Iron Cartel zone.
Body's just gonna outlive the pack, I guess. Huh? No, actually not. Everybody switched to him. Really good week for DPS and healers. Kind of rough on tanks. I wouldn't really say it's rough. I mean, it doesn't really do anything, you know what I mean? It's not dangerous or anything. Just you have to be a little bit more cautious about it. It's not like that necrotic sanguine that used to exist. That was the worst. There'll never be a week anywhere close to as bad as that again. That was absolutely the worst possible week that could have ever existed at the time it existed. You gonna miss Soul Shape? Oh god, yeah, dude. Absolutely. It's gonna be the thing I miss the most about Shadowlands. Ardenweald in general. Everything about Ardenweald is gonna be gone, and I'm gonna fucking miss it so bad. Ardenweald is definitely like my favorite everything right now. There's been a really good amount of zones in the last 3 expansions, so I definitely miss Suramar. I definitely miss holy fuck. I definitely miss High Mountain. I definitely miss Zoldazar. I'm gonna miss High Mountain, or I'm gonna miss Ardenweald just as much as I miss anything. And the Covenant is no different.
Now for the item you have all been awaiting. The allegedly demon-cursed Edge of Oblivion. We'll start the bidding at 5,000. Do I hear 5,000?
This is what he meant by dogs, right? They're cats. I was like, wait, what are dogs? These things are not dogs. But that's good. They're animals. Beasts enough. That's all you need sometimes to be a beast. It's just have 4 legs, right? For me, I think that's probably enough. Good spot coming out of that sanguine. Maybe they'll somehow allow us to blink through the wall again, because I really like doing that. Quite fun.
Kartelzai has a profitable venture.
I had someone complaining about me being Knife A Bloody K in my alt, and I was like, but it's fun, and this is a 16. Yeah, if anybody complains about it at that point.
This beast will do nicely. Wait, how did that beast escape from its cage?
Do you ever get bored of doing Mythic Plus? Also, do you think we should get a new dungeon every patch that comes out? I definitely don't get bored. I get frustrated though, for sure. There's days I don't enjoy doing Mythic Plus, but the stream helps to keep that not be as big of an issue. I would never say I got bored. That's definitely not the case. It's very fun and engaging repeatably, but sometimes it's not fun because, you know, things go bad and players make it worse. But do I think a new dungeon should come every patch? No, definitely not. I'm not a big fan of like new dungeons in Mythic Plus, to be honest. I really don't like how they're handling it in Season 4. That's unfortunate. Yep. Oh, that's even more unfortunate.
As my assistant activates this Bastion Centurion
Anyway.
for maximum
Oh,
destruction.
okay. I was gonna say same problem. But yeah, anyway, I'm not really a big fan of like having different dungeons every few months. I like getting really good at certain dungeons and then maximizing my play in them for like the next year or so. Season 1's always an adventure, and then after that, like, you know, you start getting good at shit and you start progressing.
Thank you all. That concludes our demonstration.
Cleanse yourself with annihilation.
I don't have it long enough to do anything with this.
Prepare
I always enjoy hard mode on the mega dungeon. Oh yeah, that's cool. I like the mega dungeon. One dungeon a season is good for me, or an expansion.
Now's my chance. That axe is mine. This one very
Okay, this is where it gets difficult.
would keep me out.
Oh, we hear it already. What the fuck?
Done. Come to mama.
Good timing on that, at least.
Cleanse yourself with annihilation.
You die. Now I have to move out of that. Like, I can't stand in that and keep him where he should be. It's unfortunate. Die. Get over here. Okay. That actually works out. But I'm just dead. Okay.
I drink your agony.
Probably finish this though. That fight is such a fucking pain in the ass, man, because you have to keep him in a certain spot, but you can't stand where you want to keep him. So it gets to be ridiculous. Okay, this is not. I'm surrounded by these things. I'm not really sure what the priest was. Why was the priest like up against the wall there? I still don't really get that part.
My blade will claim you. Death binds you.
Oh, we are gonna kill it at least, it looks like.
My blade will claim you. Death binds you. My blade will claim you. Submit.
You saved our menagerie. Well, what is left of it.
A simple matter. In return, we ask only for
Okay, that certainly didn't go as planned, but yeah, I actually agree. Glad to see other people say that. I think we're fine here.
Results in your departure.
Jeez, you literally just don't need heals. Yeah. Did you watch me solo Sanguine? Yeah, it's pretty, Bloody K's in a really good place right now defensively. And I'm sold out for even further defense to make sure I can solo save a lot of these situations. That is, you know, if I didn't do that, that was the key right there. But because I was able to do it, also thanks to the Warlock surviving as well, we were able to have a second chance at this key's lifespan. Good chance it will still be a problem, but it's better than wiping and, you know, I'd rather that. My internet died, but I'm back. Wow, I'm sorry to hear that. What killed it? Do you know? Was it like murder or something? How goes it? Alright, I suppose. Transformer blew up. Wow. Which one? Optimus Prime or whatever? Or what was the B one? Bumblebee? So there's not going to be any more films for those in that series.
A friend here
That's true.
may be of help.
Might have been
with
Bumblebee,
finding
not sure
your
though.
signature.
Right.
Somebody help! This place is a disaster!
Wait, who is that? Where is Basim?
Pull him out, that's fine. Sanguine definitely going to be a bit of an issue here. What we don't want to do is grip something into Sanguine. It looks like everything's good right now. Even though that mob's all on its own. Ah. What are we doing with that? Not sure. These are gonna drop Sanguine, aren't they? Can we even stand in the puddles if they drop Sanguine? I don't know, maybe they don't. You can stand on the edge if you're careful. Oh, yeah.
Unauthorized arrivals will be sorted. Parcels containing fluids must be destroyed.
They do, and it blends in. That's not good. 70k though, so I guess we did our job. We did what we wanted to do there. Yeah, no need to turtle that one. We have the healing us up, although it's right at the end. Oh, that's dangerous, though.
Parcels containing fluids must be destroyed. Special delivery. Money orders require verification by photo, signature, and blood. With carnage. Special delivery.
That's pretty lucky. We got a lot of options there.
Parcels containing fluids must be destroyed. Special delivery.
Oh,
Postage pass.
missed one? Oh, I didn't see that. Didn't even see that one.
Signature and blood.
Grease is dead again, so he's gonna have to be the res.
With carnage.
Never saw that one.
Special delivery. Parcels containing fluids must be destroyed. Special delivery.
I don't think I can. Oh, nope, didn't get it off in time. Oh well, that's a shame. That's should have been a pretty easy dungeon. Might still be able to finish it. Yeah, at this point, pretty much out of time. Locke had it and just didn't throw it. I don't know. I didn't notice. It could be. Very possible. I didn't pay attention at all. I thought we got them all, so that's probably the case. Just need to AMS at the right time. I look for which the first one is. That's the big thing here. This one looks like it's gonna blow up. No, it's that one over there. Yeah, a little too early, I think. Does so much fucking damage. Oh well.
Junk mail marked for incineration.
Yeah, I looked. Locke, who's now offline, had it. Oh, so he DC'd? I don't think so, because he lived afterwards, so he just pulled the plug pretty much. Unfortunate. He had it and just never threw it. Regrettable. Tyrannical weeks, I tell you, man. How it goes. So this just doesn't work at all, right? Yeah, you just can't actually upload a log that's not of a 5-man that's finished. Is there any catch-up gear for new level 60s? Well, besides the ones that came in with 9.2, you mean? On top of that, well, if you have no level 60s period, then not really, no. But yeah, Zareth Mortis has some really good gear that you can get pretty easily. And there's also BOEs too that are really cheap. He's back. That's funny. Well, thanks for coming, Paxi. And I don't know if SkyTides is watching the stream or something, but if so, thank you for the invite. Sorry it didn't go better. We'll definitely do one more here today, and then this will probably be it for the day. Paxi says all G. Alright, man. Thanks a lot. What else? Slow fill. We love those. Plaguefall 25. GG. That little bitch logged in and left. Yeah, I don't know what happened there, to be honest. Plaguefall 25 we still need. So. Faxi identified that he picked up the parcel and didn't throw it, apparently. And if that's the case, that's a yeah, huge error. Huge error. They installed invite to 26 Sanguine. They installed it on what? On the hard drive? Insta invited. Oh, you were in the group? I'm signing up too. Fly around, get some stuff. Not really many keys listed anymore nowadays. Metaslave surprised they're not taking blood. Yeah, I guess so. There's a lot of competition out there now. There's a lot of good tanks out there doing keys, and since there's such a limited amount of keys, it's a lot easier to... Like, players who don't even really need 25s and 26s are signing up to them, so... Unusually large mushroom. Not sure what that is. The rapidly decaying mushroom requires loamy soil in order to survive. Wow. Never heard of that. It must be some mound or something, maybe. Some kind of treasure. Highest IO is Hunter 3611. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong about all that. Any Wowhead news? Let's see. Any new, I still have this up. Twitter, wow, I don't even know what it's called. World of Warcraft Twitter. Who the hell is this guy? Desiccated Duster, where does this guy come from? Alright, combat. How many oh, here we go. How many bosses were accessible inside the Vault of Archivon at the end of Wrath of the Lich King? Is it 4? Yeah, it might be 4. You can just look. It's on the. It's in the game. Yeah, there's 4. Yeah, I thought it was 5 for some reason. Would they add one every patch? Is that right? It's basically just like a. It's basically just like a popularity thing, like you're just tweeting and hopefully they'll pick you or something. No new Wildhead news. And what about ESPN? Let's see. Women's soccer's on. England versus Austria. Women's European Cup. Interesting. I didn't know they had that. We're having that this year. And that is it. Nothing else going on. Just waiting for Alpha. Alpha and invites to ease. Ooh, that would be a good one. That would be a good one.
No mercy.
Plaguefall we still need. That's the thing that just expired. That guy hasn't invited anyone yet. I just fucking love this song, man. It's crazy. The music is just great. I'm gonna have to get this on like some kind of loop and play this every once in a while after Shadowlands is over. I can't even imagine though. I mean, the music has been so good like pretty much for years now, so I'm really looking forward to what the Dragonflight music is gonna sound like, because honestly there's so much like it's kind of got this like magical overtone to some of the music in especially Ardenweald. So I really can't wait to see what Dragonflight. I mean, Dragonflight is gonna be like the most magical, right? I'm really looking forward to seeing that. Although Sanguine is bleh. Yeah, it's a tough dungeon this week. Oh, I was in a key, so I couldn't talk. But that grip on the first boss was awesome. Never seen that before. Yeah, that was pretty cool, right? I never saw that either. The mob, like the target stayed where it was, but the player moved away from it. So it was actually super easy for us to finish killing it. I don't know if that, I assume they knew that that was going to happen, but. Grawl was still in here, he'd probably be like, I do that shit all the time. Priest has some cool utility that you don't really think about until you see it, I feel like. Grip is one of them. Mass to spell as well. These things I don't really see used very often, but every once in a while you're like, holy shit, that was a great use of that spell. Sometimes it's the opposite though. I've been killed by 25 spires. That would be a really good one. That should be super easy as long as we can kill killing bosses. Which one? Well, you didn't see it. In the last dungeon, the first boss put like a whatever, like he puts like the imprisonment on the player, and you have a set amount of time to break them. And the just got back. Did y'all time it? Nah, it disbanded. You have a set amount of time to break it, and that time is based on the boss's position with respect to the cage, right? So the player is in the cage, and the player was honestly not very far away from it. Like, I don't know if they did that on purpose or what, but they stayed really close to it. And then when the boss got close, like the boss is like walking this way, right? And the cage is here, it gets close, the priest grips the person away from the boss. So the boss then turns and starts running the other way. But the cage, the thing we have to kill to get that player out of the mechanic, still there. Now, actually, I don't even know, but I'm pretty sure the player was still stunned, right? The grip didn't take them out of the stun. I'm sure if that was the case, we would know that for sure by now. But yeah, anyway, it was really cool because the boss actually fucking pivoted and started moving in a different direction. I thought that was quite neat. Definitely never saw that before, but... Alright. Yeah, I was still stunned. Yeah, was still stunned post-grip. I thought so, yeah. Pretty cool, though. What the hell does that mean? Is that some streamer or something? Pizza doggy? Anyway, it's very common in my 27 run. They're yelling at me. I don't know how to invis in combat as a lock. Wait, I don't either. How do you invis in combat as a lock? I don't get that part. Hey Metro, it's Cobdova. Hey, I can tell by your name. Welcome. How the hell are ya? This guy still hasn't invited anyone. What the fuck's going on? Halls we don't actually need. Pushing back up to 25. That guy's got a lot of work ahead of him. See, if we had the great system that I started but Faxi perfected, this guy would have a lot better options. Yeah, I really like that adjustment to it, actually. That's a great idea now that... I quite like that. I didn't even know there was an inn here. See, this zone is just excellent, man. It really is. This is just the best zone in the game. I don't really like the content of the zone that much, to be honest, but the zone itself is just something else. Like, look, there's a chair here. Do you think we can get your signature? Hey there, guys, it's Metro Quote. Sure, yeah, just make sure you donate. No, I'm just kidding. Hey there, guys, it's Metro, and today we are back with some keys. Doing keys and stuff. Pandora lock, I like that. Okay, here we go. Virgil's touch. I don't know why I said here we go. This is going to be really important. We got to herb this well. Yeah, my like blocked users list is filled with those fucking nonsense spam bots. It's kind of sad. There's not even a flight path here. There's just a hearth here. Like, what is even... This game is so crazy. This zone is so crazy. Is there something here? Is there content here?
Could I lend a hand? Take care.
I wish it was possible to have your hearth in different locations, because I really like the idea of setting my hearth somewhere neat. But it's a pain in the ass to get back to places at times. Not much going on here. And we could sign up to the Sanguine 24 because I honestly think if we upgrade that, it gives score. The 25 was out of time and our other key was like 22. If you were an engineer, you can put your Hearthstone wherever you like. Yeah, that's true. I don't really go to Ouroboros though. It's very approachable to have it here because like there's so much stuff going on in the main, whatever, you know, the Covenant building for all the 4 Covenants. But I'm not an engineer. In-game nor IRL. Anybody here IRL but not in-game? That'd be weird, right? Imagine you're an engineer in real life, but you're not in-game. That'd be really weird. The affixes are cringe. You're a student of engineering. Oh, that's good. So soon you'll be maxed out. Your profession will be maxed. What is your proficiency right now? Like 175 out of 300? Or what is the cap on professions now? I don't even know. It's just 75 each time, right? I know, 150. I'm a network engineer IRL. Flask man in game. Network engineer, that's a bit different. Is that like electronics and stuff? What is that? Wormhole goes to all zones of Shadowlands. Just always the most dumb place. Yeah, that's the problem. Having my hearth at the actual place that I want to be is way more better than having a portal to the zone. If you're 125 out of 150, ooh, right there. You're right on the door. Knocking on the door. Soon you'll be able to get that maxed out. You just need to do a few more dailies probably. Darkmoon Fair's in town, isn't it? Max varies depending on profession. That's true. You're right about. I forgot about that. Network engineer is router switches and firewalls. Okay. So not anything to do with actual engineering. It's just engineering of networks, basically. You don't make bombs as a network engineer. What would you even do with the bombs as a network engineer? You'd blow up other networks? That'd be fucking weird. Fork bombs. Oh shit. Andrew. Let's hear about it.
What, in your very experienced opinion, would you say is the best healer in Mythic Plus?
The Blood Death Knight. $5. Thank you very much for that generosity, man. I really appreciate that. I hope this stays this way in Shadowlands because it's honestly really cool. I love being able to do like huge amounts of self-healing. I work on networks for DOD. So technically I assist the bomb throwers. You think it's priest? Well, let's take a look here. I don't think it's priest. Yeah, I don't think so. Where are you getting that info from? I ran with this priest the other day, dude. He's like 3,900. One of the best players in the world. Fucking shit on his healing. No, I'm just joking. Shit on his healing, bro. Blood DK, best healer. Anyway, yeah, no, pretty crazy where they're at right now. It's mostly because I played the more HP pool. Hey, Metro, who do you think the best Blood Death Knight player is? Well, it's certainly not me. I don't really know many, to be honest. Erastus has the best mind for WoW that I've ever seen from any actual person who has any type of influence. If there was one person I would trust over myself, it would be him. He's an incredibly analytical mind. I feel like I look up to that, let's put it that way. Probably that Nawal guy. I've never really seen anybody play, to be honest. Even Kyrastus. It's definitely not me. Fork bomb equals splitting processes via a fork. Infinitely to overwhelm a server. Why the fuck would you? So you just stick the fork in the server? What the fuck, dude? You engineers are wacky. What's this guy stuck? Doing like 31 blood decay. No, I know that. Yeah. Okay, we're ready to go. It's time for Sanguine 24. That's it. Yeah. Did we finish a key? We still don't have our port now. Didn't do that, so we still have to fly out there. There is a flight path here.
I should have something for you.
Sanguine. Metro, have you ever thought about doing live coaching? I do live coaching, yeah. Or I should do it. It's technically a Patreon perk. But I just feel so, I don't know, man. I got some weird problems. I just hate taking money off people, you know? I feel like it's like, I don't know. But yeah, I did live coaching for a gig, and I would love to do more of it. It's fun, actually. The problem is we have to have times available, you know? For me and Geg, it was actually hard to get together, but we made it work. What do you think your Orc Death Knight does now that he's retired? That's a good question. Hopefully golfing. Do you just watch in Discord? I'm open to one of three things, okay? One, reviews via video, which we do. Like that's supposed to be the $10 Patreon thing. So that's I think that's probably the best way I can actually help. But I get it if people want more than that, okay? So then if you want me to be physically present during your progression, then that would be the $25 Patreon perk. And there's two ways that I can do that. One, I can be in the key with you, which is fine if you're not a tank, obviously. I can teach you a lot about keys, potentially, but obviously if you're wanting to tank, then that's not really going to work. I could try to come on my healer. That's actually what I did with Geg. I went to his keys as Holy Pally in Season 1. Back then my Holy Pally was pretty set up. But then the other option would be simply I just sit there in Discord and watch, which I do enjoy that, to be honest. I think that would be better than being in the key, because if I'm in the key, then obviously I have to focus on me not sucking too. But if it's more about just like teaching of the dungeons or something like that, then either works fine. But if it's like monitoring, like, you know, mistakes at any given time and fixing them in real time, then definitely being in Discord is better. And I've done that a few times now. When I joined this guild, they were just having a lot of trouble killing Sylvanas Heroic, and I didn't actually have an ally character at the time. So I just sat in Discord and had them live stream it, and I just coached them through the fight and called out everything they needed to know. And it helped dramatically, I think. Like, they learned it was the best way I could help, for sure, at that point. But now I'm just in the guild.
2, 1.
All right, well, it's gonna be a bit of a stretch, but if we can upgrade this key, we should get at least a few points from it. But this dungeon just doesn't end up being good this week, I feel like. Drinking the coldest water. Yep. It's not actually cold. I don't drink cold water typically, unfortunately, but it's in the coldest water cup, so if I wanted it to be cold, it certainly would be. It actually, it's not even getting paid to say this, but it actually is insanely good how cold it keeps water. I'm really shocked. There was a couple really, really hot days already this year, and I was putting a bunch of ice cubes in it to golf, and it's like, it hurts, like my teeth hurt after I get a sip of it. It's weird. I'll hit you up later. Alright, sweet man. Yeah, just let me know. The problem, like I said, is just having the time to do it live, because, you know, it could be done during stream too, if that works. I don't mind doing that. But Yeah. Historically, evenings have been tough for me. And Monday and Thursday is golf days, so. Nobody even tries to interrupt that. Multiple people have yet to interrupt in this group. Oh, it's fucked. Annoying.
The large one must be the alpha. Slay it, and the others will scatter.
I'm going to have 12 weeks off once my daughter is born in the next week or two. So I'll be able to work around. Oh, well, that's great. That makes it easy then. Sweet, man. Yeah, happy to. Yeah, just let me know. Hope everything goes well with your daughter's birth and after the weeks after that. Hopefully she'll play a tank, you know? So that's all you can hope for, right? You try not to force it, but, you know, secretly we all hope. Hopefully she won't play like Fire Mage or something. Like, oh my god. Would you be able to coach my cat? I'll do anything that you guys think I could help you with. If you think I can help you with it, then I'll give it a try. I'll do my best, but... You know, like, I'm not a cat, you know? So, like, it's, like, actually probably a bit of a problem, but... It'll depend on your expectations, I think. No, Dad. My Shadow Priest main isn't a phase. Yeah, for real. Actually, totally agree. It's the best time. I'm at home with my 7-month son and gaming while he's sleeping. While he is playing or sleeping. Just hoping the game will be alive when he is old enough to farm for me. Yeah, no doubt. What's that going to be, like 15 or something? They main Feral in real life and in WoW. So if you could help with the Feral in WoW, that would be great. The only thing I know about Feral in WoW is that it sucks. So it's like kind of a bit of an issue. We killed that way too early. We really want to try to get that timeout with this first slam. God, that's a lot of damage. They said after that last comment about feral sucking, they no longer require your services. I get it. I understand, man. I understand. Somebody always instantly breaking theirs. I just don't really get it. I must be doing something that other tanks don't do. It's like I feel like me running all the way away from the boss and then the boss just being dragged into where the orbs are coming from is not a good idea. So I try to do it this way, but that requires me to break mine instantly. Otherwise it's gonna hit the boss. Because I'm really close to the boss. And then somebody else always breaks theirs instantly too, like right there. Like, what are you doing? Am I missing something here? Can't really blame the cat for playing feral. She can't re-roll in real life. 2022, buddy. Wouldn't put anything past him at that point. Okay, this guy agrees. Let tank get his, yeah. I do I think that's how it needs to be. As long as everybody else runs super far away, you have insane amounts of time to do this mechanic. That's how I do it as well. It seems like the best way, but I don't know if it's just people being lazy or what, but it doesn't. It oftentimes goes that way where DPS just instantly pop theirs. That sounds like the way I'm used to doing it. The tank breaks one orb instantly, and the DPS has to move a bit away. Yeah, and it's like the way you know, you heal the fight easily is just make sure they're all so far away, and then the healer just picks the one that he wants to break, basically. That's the way I've always done it.
Our target lies deeper in the prison. Let none stand in your way.
But soon it won't matter. I am looking forward to that, actually, about the dungeons being different. That would be the one nice thing about it. Everybody will be pretty much starting from scratch again. These don't even drop saying, what the fuck am I doing? Every DPS basically has a way to get back to the boss instantly anyway. That's true. Well, yeah, they don't need to wait. They can just run back to the boss and keep DPSing, and then the healer breaks it for them. That's what I've seen to work, like, theoretically work the best. Have you ever tried death striking someone in real life? I did, yeah. The thing is, it didn't heal me, so it was kind of pointless. Maybe death striking a golf ball. That I've definitely done. Death strike it right into a water hazard. Definitely doesn't heal the golf ball or me. Gotta death grip it back. I don't have that spell, that's the problem. How do you get your ball back if it lands in the water? You don't. Yeah, you kidding me? You can't get it back. Unless you want to go swimming. Which I promise you don't. You don't want to go into those ponds. They're fucking disgusting. Retro opinion on Bloodworms versus Voracious? What are you looking for there? Voracious is an incredible defensive talent, but Bloodworms is a good offensive and defensive talent. Like, it's, you know, a mix of both. That's the best you're going to get out of it, though. It's not really going to ever be very good for just defense. I take Voracious because it's very good for defense, and Bloodworms' offense is not, you know, nothing to write home about. But if you're doing like a raid or all you're worried about is your offense, then yeah, Bloodworms is obviously better than Voracious. Because Voracious does not improve your offense at all, right?
Melees and like Shadowlands and like Onward, like newer expansions, they do a lot of damage now, so the Bloodworms can be pretty good on single target especially. Would you say Voracious is better defensively? Oh, way better, yeah. I'm not actually sure how much Bloodworms are doing a key. I almost never use it in keys. Oh my god, did we just battle res for that? Oh wow, that is a fucking huge error. Oh my god, we just battle res that. Guy got hit by a frontal in front of the 2 hardest bosses in the game coming up. Wow. See, let's see if that's gonna bite us.
Prisoner is down below. Zerali, one of the Naru who invaded the Underworld. The others presumed slain. The Nathrius has been draining its light to wield against his foes. We will wield it against him instead.
Man, Night Fae abilities have to be the nicest aesthetics in the game. They need to make a whole class around that spell. That would be cool. Yeah, just like some kind of like druid hybrid, some druid hunter hybrid maybe, huh? That'd be fucking cool. Windwalker Stomp is also really nice, yeah, I agree. Wild Spirit's fucking gorgeous. It's all so nice looking. There's not really any spell I've seen that doesn't look great. But it's just the aesthetic that I like the most. Like the Ventur spells are really nice too looking, a lot of them. I just don't like the aesthetics. Shifting power is Pogue. Gotcha. Is that good or?
Your kind are so
Pogue.
fascinating.
Cool.
So many secrets to uncover. The light will
Beware.
Hey Colin, what's up buddy? Glad to see you as well, man. How's it going? How the hell are ya? How are these mobs in Sanguine? They're nowhere near the pop. Oh my god, Sanguine, stop it. This affix kinda sucks. Good, just got off work early. Absolutely downpouring. It's a deluge, as they say. I wonder if that's coming our side as well. It's 110 out. Oh wow, it's hot. Not 110 here, unfortunately. I think I would like it, but the electricity bill would be a lot higher. That's for sure. My PC's already getting pretty hot in the summer. Looks to be only southern PA, gotcha.
So you do feel
I'm gonna try to golf tomorrow, but we'll see if the weather holds out. Provided the beta doesn't come tonight and I don't get in. If the beta comes tonight and I get in, then I'm not golfing for probably like 3 weeks. But if it doesn't come tonight, or it comes and I don't get in, then I will golf tomorrow afternoon. Will you be streaming the beta? Oh yeah, absolutely. Dude, I have so much plans for the alpha. If I can get in, then I will have so much plans. So much plans. I have a suspicion that Blizzard will want to release all the trees before they do alpha. Yeah, that's not possible. So I think it's going to get handled like it did in Legion. I don't know if you remember the Legion alpha. In the Legion alpha, most of the classes weren't available when it started. It was something like only like 1/4 of the specs were available. So that's probably how it'll get handled. You just won't be able to play some classes. Or we'll see what happens. I can't wait. I'm so ready for 10.0. Sweet. Well, it's a long way away one way or the other, but I'm excited. For sure. Dude, these tornadoes are such a mess, man. Big props to this druid, though, keeping everyone alive, man. Another fucking... Okay, I've forgotten to change this. I'm not gonna ever remember. Please remind me. Here, I'm gonna write it down on this other monitor. That's a wipe right there. So we're definitely not gonna forget because we're about to do it right now. Holy hell, focus the ads. They do a lot of damage, right? Gonna be maining Holy Pally in 10.0. Really? Even before you see the balance? That's interesting. What makes you want to do that? Anything specific? Alex K's, what's up, buddy? You think that the window between now and testing is a bit short compared to other expansions? It definitely is, but perhaps for this one? No, I actually have a whole video on it. It's not, as long as it, well, it has to start like really, it basically has to be today. Or very, very soon. But it's not, it's pretty normal. BFA was also this length. And like I said in the video, I think Shadowlands would have also been this length if they didn't have to work from home on it. And they need to do alpha soon. Longer they wait, the more I hear that this is too short. Yeah, for real, that's hilarious. You brought that up right then. Yeah, it's just a video on my thoughts on the Dragonflight release date, basically, but... Yo, I think if I solo this, though, we can still upgrade this. 20 minutes right now? We're fucking slamming this. AMS is Castigate. We have a lot of experience with this fight. Pat will be up with the Shadow Mouth for the next one. There's a Battle Res available too, but I don't think I'm in range of anyone anytime soon. We're gonna eventually run into the trash again, which is the big issue here. People are saying you can just stand in this, but nah, man, that's a lot of damage. I pretty much need to start going back this way, though. Hopefully, oh god, look how much damage we're taking. Holy fuck. Oh my god, yeah. I'm just out of room though. So one way or the other, that was gonna be a wipe. If there was enough room, it would be very easy, but there's just not enough room to do that. The lack of borrowed power makes me feel like it could take less time of testing, since that's usually the broken thing on launch. Yeah, the max level systems usually are the things that are the worst, you know? That they need the most work. Anyway, good day today. Alex stopped by. We got to talk with Growl as well. I was very flattered to see these guys here. So we'll be back on Friday. I hope. I don't know. I'm just stay tuned, I guess. I hope I'll feel like streaming. I don't even know what's gonna happen at this point. But as long as there's no alpha or anything like that, then we'll definitely be back Friday. But if we get in the alpha, then we'll be back probably sooner than that. There's a tech where the hunter uses their pet to taunt the ads and moves the pet into the alcoves. Yep, I've seen that done, but good luck with that. Honestly, I feel like if the talent trees are a smash hit, that'll be enough to hold some people over for a bit on launch. Oh yeah, it's gonna be great, man. And Vince, glad to see you as well, my friend. Take care and thanks for the stream. You too, my friend. We'll see you soon, hopefully. And Griffin says I didn't actually watch that video. Sweet, yeah, check it out, guys, if you want. We'll have another video tomorrow, but it's just gonna be the dungeon tier list that I made live on stream yesterday. If you guys didn't see that, you'll be able to watch it tomorrow. If not, then we'll see you guys on Friday for some more keys or something. I don't know what we'll do, but we'll talk and see you guys soon. Thanks for watching.